Honestly, started getting a little worried there for a second. It didn't act like it was going to try to start the game. It would like launch it, but then the window wouldn't actually pop up, and it would just like auto shutdown or something. That was a little weird. Almost got worried that we weren't going to be able to play it there for a second. And considering how much I have heard about this game series, and honestly how much I loved the first one, I would have been really fucking sad. Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, Chapter 2. Let's go. I've actually had this on the back burner for a second now, but I've been sort of keeping on to it. Teasing myself, sort of. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Um, we'll go ahead and do normal because I do prefer to at least have the mental thought that I'm not such a little bitch that I have to do it on easy. I do prefer to do things on normal, even though I'm usually so soft that I have to do things on easy. We'll probably be fine on normal, right? We're absolutely not doing hardware nightmare though. We'll probably be fine on normal, right? Probably. Don't make me too hard, please. Hopefully we don't have any issues. Loading. Don't take forever to load, please. Don't be mean to me. Trails in the sky, save that amount. Okay, I was wondering about that. I was wondering about that. Yes. Oh, it actually reads all the data. Okay. That is fascinating. Okay. Okay, so I wonder what bonuses we have for doing that. Does it like carry over all of our character stats and shit? That'd be kind of crazy. So bright. That felt good. I have not slept like that since. What? Oh, right, we stayed in the castle last night. Joshua and I were out enjoying the celebrations, and then we had some ice cream on the way home. Then we all went to the dinner party. And then some really weird stuff went down. And no, this is Joshua's room, but I was staying in the same room as Scara. Or was it all that a dream? What? Joshua. So did we just lose Joshua this game? Do we no longer have Joshua? As long as we got Scara, it's okay. Good morning, sleepyhead. You took your sweet time waking up. Scara, really, warn me the next time you're not going to come back for the evening. I was getting a bit worried. Although, it looks to me like you and Joshua managed to talk about quite a bit. Scara, where is Joshua? What? Where is? I am looking for Joshua. Scara, have you seen him? This is important. Uh, Mouse. I have not seen him yet this morning, no. But were you not tired yesterday and stayed over in his room? He was not there when you woke up. Well, what? What? Who did you hear that from? From Cassius. But what's that? From Dad? Okay, where's Dad then? Well, last I saw, he was heading up to the garden terrace. But now what? The garden terrace. Okay, thanks, bye. Wait, wait. God damn. What on earth has gotten into her? Goddess. The lovers reversed. I don't know enough about tarot to know what that means. Usually reverse is like the opposite or something bad, isn't it? I think I know enough about tarot to know that much, but I'm not sure. Um, okay. Okay. Was it? Okay, it's the arrow keys, not WASD. Daddy, where's my daddy? Where's my daddy at? Where's my daddy at? He's down. The dad. But we have a problem. I know. Joshua is gone. Well, what? How do you know about that? After getting back from the meeting last night, I found you asleep in one of our beds. He left a note on the nightstand as well. Between the two, I have a fairly good idea of what must have happened. Then, what the heck are you just standing around here for? We need to find Joshua fast before. Stop, Estelle. What? If he has truly gone to ground, even I have no hope of actually finding him. His skills are almost superhuman. When we fought nearly five years ago, I was nearly killed by an 11-year-old. Okay, I only asked this once before a long time ago, but who is Joshua exactly? Why did you bring him into our home? The Society of Ouroboros. Your answer begins there, with an organization few even know exists. They are an organization that seeks to manipulate the world of the shadows, led by a leader called the Grand Master. Joshua was in their employ as an assassin when I first met him. I brought him home because it was his only chance to have been free of them. Ouroboros. Even the Bracer Guild knows very little about them, and only top bracers even learn of their existence. Given that the response of the public to the idea of Ouroboros' existence would be either panic or skepticism, we do not acknowledge them publicly. But they exist. There's no question of that, and they have had plans in motion for years. The recent coup is just one example of their machinations. Wait, you mean Lieutenant Lawrence? He was... Yes, we have absolutely no doubt he was a notary secret agent of the Society. Of course, we doubt he was acting as a lone wolf. He must have had support to accomplish what he did. Support like Joshua, for example. Wait, what? What the heck do you mean? He stated as much in his note. Over the past 5 years, Joshua has been passing along guild secrets to Ouroboros. He claims that he was under the influence of some sort of mental control and did not even realize what he was doing himself. No, he wouldn't, but he was under mental control, so Ouroboros' cunning is matched only by their malevolence. Stay away from them, Estelle. They are far too dangerous. Okay. I do not quite get all of this, but I just want to make sure. Make sure I am hearing this right. You are saying we should abandon Joshua. Well, Dad, answer the question. I always knew this day would come. Even 5 years ago, when I took him in, I knew we would someday reach this moment. He swore something to me, That first day, he actually accepted he could be part of our home. What did he? The moment he became a burden or a threat to us, the moment the society contacted him or pursued him in any fashion, he would disappear from our lives, like a shadow dispelled by the sun, he told me once. What? What is that supposed to? Estelle, I understand how you feel. He was part of our family. It is not easy to just say goodbye so suddenly. But there are some lines which a man can never bring himself to cross. Ever. So please try to understand what John. You knew. You knew that Joshua might leave us someday and never said anything to me, or did anything about it. You knew, and you did not. I am sorry, Estelle. I hate you. Cassius. Scara, I'm sorry you had to see that. No, it is. Why do I get the feeling you are fighting back a lecture? I stumbled into your life from a disaster of my own. You saved me, just as you did Joshua. I understand what both you and Joshua must be thinking. Indeed. If I may make a single comment, though, from a woman's perspective, of course, at this point, you and Joshua are, essentially, the two most wretchedly miserable sons of dogs I have ever had the displeasure of knowing. No, just no way. Joshua would not run away. You okay, miss? What are you doing out without an umbrella? You will get soaked if you remain out in this mess. You should head on home. Home? Yeah, you're right. I should head home. Joshua must have headed home. He probably went right back home. Thanks, Mr. Guard. I will head home right away. What was that all about? Swear I have seen her somewhere before. Wait, is that not the girl who helped stop the coup? My Estelle, you shine like the sun. My time with you was the happiest and the most painful I have ever known. Just as the brightest light casts the darkest shadow, if you stayed with me, you would find out just how disgusting my true nature is. Sometimes I think it would have been better if we had never met. I hurt Joshua. He wishes he had never met me. He said, he said that. I, no, no, no. Come on now, look at this clear blue sky. Feel the gentle kiss of the wind on your cheek. A lovely girl like you is not allowed to be sad on a gorgeous day like this. It would sadden Idios too, you know? Wait a sec. I am not dangerous. Well, okay, maybe I came across as. Anyway, you just caught my eye the moment you came aboard, you see? You seemed a little broken up over something, so I thought to myself, I will put a smile on her face with my overpowering charm. I do not quite get what you mean, but thanks, I guess. To be honest, this is what we usually call putting the moves on. How about it? Would you head down to the lower observation deck? You can get drinks down there too. I would be happy to treat a new friend. What do you say? I appreciate the offer, but I am not really in the mood. I am sorry. Can you just. I think I see how it is. All right then. Time to knock it off with the come ons and put on the work face. After all, it is my job to guide lost lambs like you. Your job. Darn right. Look at this. The previously incensed jerk held forth a medallion with a chalice engraved in the center. That is that not the seal of the Septian Church? Bingo. This is the Grail emblem. Let me introduce myself properly. I am Kevin Grail. Looks and moves aside, I really am a priest of the Septian Church. Wow. Wait, for real, or is this a no-go joke? Why do you have to doubt me still? I am a serious, devoted priest, you know? I never miss the trinary prayers, and I always have my testaments right at hand. I think I left them on my seat, sorry. Yeah, that really helped your case there. You really are kind of a weirdo, father. Laughter. Victory is mine. That is more like it. Cute girls like you deserve to smile. Let's emphasize that. Cute girls like you deserve to smile. Anyway, if you want, I will give you an ear in my official priestly capacity. No pickup lines, I promise. Idios might be dead otherwise. Well, okay. But where do I even? I. Well, wait, hold on now. I do not know what I did, but I am sorry anyway. It is my fall. Great goddess. Steady there, child. You have been keeping this bottled up for ages, have you not? My shoulder is yours. Come on, try it all out. I am here. Kevin, right? I am sorry. That was pathetic of me. No big, seriously. My shoulder's always got room for a girl to cry on. So how about it? Feel a bit better now? Yeah, a little. I am Estelle. Estelle Bright. I am a member of the Bracer Guild. Estelle? Dang, your name is cute. Hang on, you said the Bracer Guild? Yeah, I'm a newly minted senior bracer. Might be hard to believe after seeing me break down like that, though. No, not at all. No. Now that you mention it, you do look kinda loaded for a bear. You a martial artist of some kind? Yeah, I guess you could call me that. I focus on staff combat. Though you said you are a priest, Kevin. I do appreciate the shoulder, but I got to admit, you do not look much like any priest I know, or would trust usually. Through the chest, madame. Well, I will admit that us wandering priests are sheep of a different color. Wondering what now? Well, okay. You know how there is villages and farms and whatnot without churches, right? My order heads to such places at set times each year and offers church services and teaches Sunday school. Think of it as home Olympic Church or something like that. I never knew there were priests like that, but it does make a lot of sense. And unlike church-bound priests, there is a lot of us who are more carefree about dress code. The church just kind of lets us do our thing, so, well, fair enough, I guess. So, Kevin, I guess you're off to some new age somewhere. Not immediately. I actually only just arrived in the role, like, today. The High Seat dispatched me here since, apparently, there's not enough wandering priests around right now. Oh, really? Okay then. Got a tickle in my throat there. Bum. The High Seat. They mentioned that in Sunday school. I do not remember where. It's in the holy city of Arteria, in the middle of the continent. Anyway, I figured I would do a bit of sightseeing before I went and reported my assignment to the pie shop at Grand South Cathedral. Ah, and, well, here I am. That seems just a bit irresponsible to me. You really are kind of a half-baked priest, are you not? It is cool. I am checking out the places I will be wandering to in advance. Besides, I got to meet a troubled and lovely young woman. This is surely a blessing from Aios. Praise be to her name. Keep accidentally having my mouse off the screen. That's annoying. Yeah, smooth recovery there. But really, thank you, either way. Letting it all out helped to clear my head a bit, I think. Seriously, I am being a ninny. I should trust Joshua. He will not do anything stupid. Who? Joshua is my brother, sort of, in a sense. He disappeared suddenly, which has been a bit of a shock. Disappeared? You mean he ran away from home? No, no, no. He just went back home ahead of the rest of us. I mean, he is family. He would not just run off on his own. I see. Really, though, what was I thinking? Worst mistake ever, telling him how I felt, especially at that moment. Next time I see him, I will have to make up some kind of excuse about that. Estelle, well, like I was saying, I am basically just a tourist without a plan or a clue right now, so... Gosh darn it, my mouse keeps getting off. How's about it I land with you in Roland and make sure you get home safely? What? Smell that fresh air. So this is Roland. Got to admit, though, it feels a bit like a backwater farming village with an airship docked on it. Well, excuse the heck out of us for living in the boonies. At least we are big enough to have our own church, Mr. Totally pretending to be a holy man. I had better go pay my respects over there once we are done. So, Estelle, which one of these fine boonie shacks is yours? Setting the boonie shacks bit aside, you really do not need to escort me home, you know? It's just outside town, and crying fits aside, I really am a bracer. I can take care of myself. Nah, do not worry about it. It is a duty of us real, manly men to make sure a lady gets home safely. Besides, I am looking forward to meeting this boyfriend of yours. But boyfriend is not the term I think I would use. Maybe. But fair enough, I guess. I will fix you some tea or something when we get there. And I get free tea out of the deal. Victoria again. Well, lead the way. Okay. Alright, it's that one. The capital bound Ben's arriving next. I need to keep things maintained so there is no accidents. Okay, you do that for him. Estelle, you're back, welcome back. Hi, Pat. Yeah, I'm back. Luke heard about what you guys did and has really started practicing with his sword. He keeps saying he will absolutely become stronger than you, Estelle. Does he? Whoa! Estelle is back. Dude, you sound like you are doing okay. Meeting me here shall be your end. Now I shall show you the results of my days of training. Estelle Bright, it is time for the reckoning. Time for the what? Our duel, duh. Just going to tell you now, I'm the bestest fighter in all of Roman now. So come on, let us duel. Duel! Yeah, we will do that later. What the crap? What kind of Razorback tail could be a totally awesome challenge like that? Are you okay, Estelle? You seem kinda... I dunno. What? No, I am the same as always. I just need to go do something. Okay, so we start off as level 39. Is that what level we were last time? I honestly don't know. Okay, we don't have any of our items, I guess. I have the Liberal King map, but okay. Let's see. We don't have any of our items. I guess we'll just focus on going home for right now. Which I think was this way, wasn't it? Trying to remember controls here. I don't see the controls options. That's nice. Okay. I can't remember how to make the map sort of face north again. Was our house this way? I think our house is this way. Oh, there we go. I remembered how. Okay, there we go. Thank you. I remembered how. Ha ha ha. So this is your place, Estelle. It has got a... how to put this? A warm, homey feel to it. Yes, I know. This place holds a lot of memories for me, for Dad, and for Joshua too. So I can see. And you think Joshua's going to be just inside, right? Yes, I am sure he is. Come on in. I will introduce you to him. He will like you, I think. Man, who is this guy? The number he has done on her. Well, let us get this over with. My dears, give her strength. Joshua, I am home. You are back, right? That is weird. I am sure he must be here. Maybe he is in Dad's study. To Joshua, wait, it is possible he is in my room looking for something, right? Did I leave some underwear or something lying around? My room is clean at least, though Joshua probably would not care about a few pin ties here and there. Joshua, I am coming in, okay? Of course. Makes sense. I am such an idiot. So your boyfriend is not here. Maybe we missed him. He came back and headed out to town for a bit, and we passed by each other without realizing. No, you have accepted it then. I really, I knew somewhere deep down, I knew he had really left. There was no way he would come back home for any longer than a few moments. Right, but this room was it. It was my last hope. I have no idea where else he could be at all. So, this is the end. I will never see Joshua again. Ever. Ain't it a bit early to be giving up that easily? In the end, the only one who knows whether we are destined to meet someone again, here or beyond, is Idios herself. Just because you think fate is against you is no reason to give up. The question then, Estelle, is this: what do you think you can do about it? But I do not even have any leads to follow. No leads at all. You sure? I do not know your boyfriend, of course, but nobody I know would disappear without some reason. What do you... Was there anything weird in how he talked or acted to you recently? Or maybe something strange had been happening with him lately. Something only you, who have been with him so long, would pick up on. Yes, of course. Joshua started acting weird right after I got back to that spot where we were resting. What the? Why is my head fuzzy? Why can I not remember who I met along the way? I did meet someone. You okay? You went white as a sheet there. Yeah, I think so. Now I get it. Joshua went off to stop the foul magician. If the person I met then was that magician, and that person was the one actually behind the coup in Colonel Nelchard's memory trouble, then that magician must still be planning something else in Liberal. But that means, if I can stop him as a bracer, maybe, just maybe, you have realized what is going on. Dad, Scara, why are you here? Sorry, Estelle. When we touched down, I took the liberty of contacting the guild's Grand South branch on the sly. Estelle, Pony, you scared the pants off us, running away like that. We were at the Grand South Guildhouse trying to find you when this call came in. We barely managed to catch a departing freightliner out here. I am sorry. Just as Scarazard said, I am glad you are safe, Estelle. Now then, Father Kevin, was it? I appreciate your contacting us. You have my deepest thanks for letting us know where Estelle was. Do not worry about it. My fault for butting into family matters, really. Dad, I... No, Estelle. The one who needs to apologize is me. It was nothing more than my ego talking when I told you to stay away from Ouroboros. I was simply forcing my opinion, as a man and as your father, onto you. Scarazard made the point quite clear on our trip over. Scara, I sure did. Do not worry, Estelle. I am completely behind you on this. In all honesty, I thought I had prepared for this day for a long while, but losing him is worse than I could have even imagined. Thus if nothing else, I wanted to keep you from walking the path of thorns which now lies before us. I could not bear the thought of you sharing Lena's fate, of you losing your life to protect someone else. But that is an insult, not just to you, but to your mother as well. I understand now, as terrifying as the possibility still seems to me. Dad, I will be too busy with the work of rebuilding the military to act on my own. I fear that is exactly why they will act now. This time, I really will not be able to help you, Estelle. Are you sure this is what you want? Yes. I know I have still got a lot to learn, but I do not see any other way. So I will do it. I will put a stop to whatever horrible thing this Ouroboros has planned, and I will bring Joshua back home. I see. Then there is nothing more to say. As a bracer and as an independent woman, do as you see fit. Dad, I... Well, no, there's one more thing I must say. Estelle, I am counting on you. Bring back Joshua. Bring back my damn fool of a son. Please. Right. Piece of cake. I will do it. I will make sure we can all live in this house again. I will bring Joshua back, no matter what stands in my way. All right. Prologue: A Maiden's Resolve. 2 months later, Midwest Lemuria, the United States. The Lockley Canyon Racer Training Grounds. The Lockley? Hmm. Yeah. Here I come, Annalise. Blazing Bar Rage. Wow, that is pretty hot. But now is my turn. 8 leaf clover blitz. I am not done yet. Cannot keep this up. What the? You are mine. Are you okay, Annalise? I did not mean to hit that hard. No, I am okay. I blocked it. Mostly. You sure got me good with that one, though. Guess I cannot rely on that one move as my win button anymore. It was just luck, really. Besides, I got to get back a little of what I have been taking. You have really been throwing yourself into this, Estelle. If you have got enough energy left for smack talk, let us do one more set. Come on. You are on. Well, you two certainly have a lot of energy this morning. Phyllis. Good morning. Good morning, Phyllis. Good morning, Estelle. Annalise. I was going to call you two to break fast, but I suppose you'd rather beat the stuffing out of each other instead of getting stuffed. Break fast, right? What do you think, Annalise? Beat stuffing or get stuffing? That is a choice, is it not? We would be wasting a perfectly good breakfast if we did not eat. Phyllis, you wouldn't happen to know where Kurt is, would you? Kurt said he had to prepare some things for today's training, so he went on ahead. He made it sound like he has some pretty hard things lined up for you two today. Great. Think he really said that? He told me to make sure you both ate a good breakfast. Come in and eat, you two. Something tells me you'll be wanting it later. Did not realize how hungry I was. I hope it is not a bad idea to eat this much just before practice, though. Yes, Phyllis's cooking is extra super yummy. Plus, Kurt has got something big planned, so I doubt we will get a lunch break, you know? Yes, good point. We need to keep our strength up to train after all. Man, though, it has already been 3 weeks since I came here. It feels like it has passed by in the blink of an eye. Well, you really threw yourself into it, Estelle. Training with you has done me a lot of good, too. Thanks, Annalise. That means a lot. I got to admit, though, while I am glad Kurt agreed to train us, I really did not expect for you to be here training with me. Well, I've only been a senior racer for like half a year. I am really still a newbie myself, to be honest. So when Scarra told me the whole deal with the training and stuff, I thought, hey, perfect. Kurt and the others had mentioned this place before, and I had wanted to come anyway, so when I heard you were coming, well, oh, that makes sense. You know, thinking about it, the guild owning something like this makes me realize just how big the guild is. When Dad first told me about it, I did not realize how big a thing it would be. As I said, Estelle, I have no intention of stopping you. To be honest, however, you are no match for the Society, especially against their deadliest agents. You simply lack the skills. So I have a suggestion. Would you like to go to Lockley? Lockley? Academia Lay is a training ground run by the Bracer Guild near the international headquarters in the Ghanaian state. The base is set within a canyon that contains a number of difficult training factories covering skills of all kinds. Ruins investigation techniques, ranger, tracking and survival skills, counter-terrorist operations. It is, bar none, the finest place on the continent for teaching practical bracer skills. Wow, I never knew there was a place like that. But it is in Le Mans, is not, so it is outside the country. I do not think I can leave Liberal right now. Well, it is a foreign country, yes, but it's only 1 day by airship. The training period lasts for about a month, I believe. If anything new comes up while you are there, we will send for you right away. How does that sound? Well, I recommend it, but the decision is yours. You need not answer today. Take some time to think it over. No, I have decided. I will take the training. Oh my. Excellent. You sound rather determined. I get the feeling you have been thinking about something like this for some time. Yeah, sorta. To be honest, looking back, I've just been relying on Joshua this whole time. Whenever something happened, Joshua would always guide me to the answer. But now I have to rely on my own judgment. So yes, I want to retrain myself at this Le Rockaway place. Eastal. I see. Then we will follow your application to attend tomorrow. Roland's Guild branch will have everything you need for it. Okay then, tomorrow. Say, Estelle. Once we are done with that, let us hop back over to the department store and grab sell for a minute. The department store? Why? Well, I have not gotten you your senior bracer present yet. And you, I think, are going to need some new on-the-job clothes. Yeah, it kind of surprised me too. Speaking of your folks, those clothes were a present from Scara, right? You are so lucky. I wish Scara would buy me clothes, especially cute stuff like that. Yeah, they were. I mean, they are comfortable, and they are nice and light and easy to move around in, but I do not know if colors this sturdy are really my thing. What? Are you kidding? You look great. Way better than that old red outfit of yours. Remember, we may be bracers, but we are girls too. Fashion is important. No, because we are bracers, we have to look great. It is our duty. Annalise? I have got it. Estelle, a hair ribbon. You would look great with one. How about it? I should have a spare somewhere. I will pass, thanks. In fact, I could not help but ask. You are kind of a fan of cute things, are you not, Annalise? Well, yeah, cuteness is justice. Cuteness is justice. Cuteness is justice. It is the law. I mean, okay, I totally get the appeal of a full older woman like Scare, but there's no thing, not a thing, that cannot be a young girl who's dressed up all cute. And whenever I see a teddy bear or a stuffed animal, I just want to hug it to death. And if she ever met Tita, she would probably faint. But you know, you have changed a lot since I first met you. Well, when we first met way back when, you had this real, I am a naive, innocent newbie air about you. And you still have that air of newbiness around you. But now it seems like you have got some steel in your soul, I guess. It's pretty incredible, if you ask me. Annalise, cut it out with the flattery. Do not get so embarrassed. I meant it. Besides, you make me want to look more clever. Cannot let a young upstart like you take my cutest and best racer ever title. Really? Anyway, should we not be getting to practice soon? Yes, it is about time, I guess. Let's go back to our rooms and get ready. See you in a bit. She isn't like a ball of energy. I'm so glad to have her with me, though. Alright, got to stop by my room to get my stuff together. Ah, how did I... Okay. Which room's mine, though? Not that one, apparently. Okay, this is Kurt Practice we are talking about, so let's assume I will need everything, kitchen sink included. It will be just like real combat, so I'll have no idea what to expect. Estelle took the harmonica out of her bag. Okay, I will do my best today too, I promise. Alright, that is everything. Next stop, the entrance. Okay, so we actually equip those things. Okay. I see. First go hear what Crash to say. Yes, something else to give you. You are here, Estelle. Good. Well, let us begin then. Please take the seat across from me. Oh, okay. Today I want you and Annalise to cover Ruins Exploration. We will be heading to the Bowstar Channel, which is west of the launch. The Bowstar Channel. Kind of a strange name, but it's a noble thing, technically, right? Yes, that is it. It is an old aqueduct from the Middle Ages of the guild we proposed. Several of its defense mechanisms are still operable, plus quite a few monsters have made it their nest. Traps and monsters. Yes, that sounds like Practice Kurt style to me. Let us head off to this aqua thingy. Hold a moment. Before we go, I want you two to take a look at these. Kurt produced a pair of strangely configured ornaments. What this is? It looks like a combat ornament, but it is all weird. Correct, this is a new model combat ornament. You know, of course, of the Epstein Foundation, which develops combat ornaments, among many other orbital technologies. This is a new kind of combat ornament developed by the Foundation and supplied to the Guild mere weeks ago. As you can see, they have an additional slot compared to previous ornaments, for a total of 7. As a result, this should allow for this utilization of new, more powerful combat arts. That is incredible. Heck yeah, it is. These will make us awesome. So do not be stingy, Kurt. Make with the goodies. If you wish, the guild will provide you each with one for free. However, there is, as you may expect, a catch. The grid circuit architecture within these ornaments is radically different from the current combat ornaments. As a result, your old quartz crystals are not compatible with these new orbits whatsoever. So that's the rationalization for us not having any of our old quartz or something, right? Okay. You'll need to obtain new prized quartz. What? But that would mean that all the quartz we've made up till now are worthless. I am afraid so, yes. It'll be a hassle, but you will need to rebuild your quartz collection from scratch if you use these. No way! That is a hard choice. Could we keep using our current orbits? You could, but I do not recommend it. These new orbits are superior models in every way. Their maximum EP potential is higher, and the high-end new ports they can accept have impressive craft capabilities. In the long term, they will grant you increased physical abilities. And most importantly, the arts they can construct are far beyond what your current weapons are capable of. Estelle, we call our good friend Lieutenant Lawrence, I assume. What? The Lawrence? Yes. Do not think I could forget him even if I wanted to. Scarrett told me about a certain bizarre art you used against you. A terrifying attack that lashed out at your entire team and clouded your minds. As it happens, this orbit can manifest an art exactly like that with the correct quartz combination. It has been dubbed Silver Thorn. Silver Thorn. But wait, hang on a sec here. Would that not mean that Red Unicorn Bozo had one of these new Marvel orbits 2 months ago? A scary thought, but it's very possible, the implications of which are, well, for now, I must know, will you accept the new orbits? That man, this is so tough. With a bit of work, it would make us awesome, but right now it would be a nasty drop in power. I would like the new Marvel Kurt Lawrence, or whatever his name is, beat us away like a tiger spotting at a playful cub. I know a new orbit will not make me innately stronger, but if this could give me even the tiniest edge, I'd like to master it. So, please, Estelle, yes, you are right. Like I said, Kurt, fork over the goodies. Very well. Go ahead and take them. Also, take these. That should be enough to synthesize a basic selection of quartz. Robert's stationed at the workshop there in the corner, so he will be able to help you prepare some quartz. Incidentally, your bracer notebook should also cover all the new quartz and parts available. It might not be a bad idea to skim through it before talking to him. Sure, we will do that. In addition, today's practice is likely to be a long duration, shall we say. I'd recommend bringing some food just in case. Right, food. We'll just talk to Phyllis about that, right? Correct. Talk to Robert and Phyllis for anything you might need before we begin practice. Estelle, before I forget, these are for you. These are shiny, and it all looks really high quality too. Yes, they are all quite valuable. The quartz naturally is for your new orbit. Think of them as a reward from the guild for your successes as a junior racer. Thanks. Now then, I shall wait for you outside the lodge. Come see me once you are ready. Okay, Estelle, let's go get ready. Right, let's talk to Phyllis and Robert. Just out of curiosity, I've got to Google it. I know, I'm curious. What are the um, bonuses for transferring Legend of Heroes Chapter 1 data to Chapter 2? Okay, bonus items based on the bracelet rank of the first chapter and the starting level of Estelle in the second chapter. Dialogues and rewards from NPCs who helped in the first chapter will be recognized and appreciated in the second chapter. Quest log and bracelet data carry over, affecting interaction and story experience. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of things. There's a whole bunch of things that it does. Yeah, so if you complete certain quests, that information carries over and is acknowledged. You help me with so and so. Level also carries over if it is between 35 and 45. There's the maximum, thus don't go over 50. And max BP gives you all the items as a reward. Okay. You don't keep money, step through quartz, because you get a different quartz item. You don't carry over your recipe book, maybe? You start at 35 pieces by default. So, okay, so if I remember right, we were at 39. So we gained 4 levels by carrying over. Only its tells levels. Okay. Max BP rewards and high level start are more important if you're playing hard mode. Okay. Okay. I was just curious if the items she just gave us were for that, you know? Because it almost felt like that. He gave it almost sounded like that. Open the items tab in the camp menu and the book category bracer. Okay. It almost sounded like some of the items that she just gave us, the emergency puppets, glove, gears, of luck. And it sounds like that was for getting in the max BP in the first chapter. That's kind of cool. Emergency puppet fully revives bear after KO one time but breaks after okay. A special order drill glove that heightens grip strength, trades and defense, very good. Salvage cures knockout. Increases enemy item drop rates. I mean, that's pretty cool. Okay, so yeah, we can see our junior bracer book. And you can see that I've completed all the side quests, all the side quests, all the side quests, all the side quests. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the 368 is the max BP that was for the first one. Also, kind of wondering, I think I carried over the right save too. I mean, because there were a few achievements I think in the first game, like the chest. Apparently, we missed like 4 chests. I'm not going to try to figure out which 4 chests we missed in the first one. Maximum amount of bracer points. Okay, it doesn't say anymore on there. I think it was 368. Well, that's not right, Google. It's not 350 because I earned 368, Baka. Okay, so you're just being fucking stupid. Cool. Love it when Google doesn't actually answer your question. It's it feels good. It's not 350 because I earned 368. Okay, so yeah, 368 is the max. 350 is the one that's required to reach Bracer rank 1, but 368 is the max. Okay, yeah. So yeah, we got the max bracer points. We got the max bracer points and it carried over, so that's pretty cool. Even if Google didn't want to tell us that. So I guess this is our new bracers. That'll have everything our previous thing is. Okay. So we start this brand new here, okay. Okay. So what have we got? We've got magic. So how is it different? Stone hammer, earth card, crest. Like, what is different? Is obviously the ones with 7 have got to be different, right? Earth card, crest. Immunity, defense, petrified. White Anna. Death String, that sounds crazy. There are a lot of points too. Okay. I'm not going to actually focus on that too much right now. I'm just going to take what things I can and do what I can, if that makes sense. So we're definitely putting the luck on. That'll give us clock up, anti-sept. No, not quite. Yeah, it'll give us clock. Yeah, it should give us clock up, right? Yeah. Speed up the flow time, speed up 25%, temporary prevents the casting of arts, mute. Drops the large boulder on enemies, limits the time shaking for sulfur, okay. So she can only do one push on the first one. Okay, so we want to definitely equip the emergency puppet. And glove here, right? Actually, I don't think I want the emergency puppet yet. I don't think I do. We'll save that for later in case we absolutely need it. Okay. Let's get going. I guess it still feels weird that WASD does not do that. Okay. So Kurt is going to be working you to the bone again, is he? Yes, he is. Here, then let me show you how to prepare some nice clean water for yourselves out in the field. We the people nature's bounty. Oh, do not forget the ingredients, dears. So, like, we could just throw this stuff in a pot to cook up a meal, right? Well, yes, what you have will cover most basic cooking, but you can only get some ingredients by defeating monsters. Gathering all the ingredients for those is a bit dangerous, needless to say. Yeah, tell me about it. There is some weird recipes out there. Man, kind of takes those who do not work, do not eat to a whole new level. For Bracer Notebook will have more detailed explanation of cooking. Make sure to look it over. Well, good luck with your training. Thanks, Spot Phyllis. We will try not to burn anything down when you cook stuff. Well, we will burn monsters down. To learn new recipes by eating meals at bars or by eating to-go food items you purchase or find. Once you learn a recipe, you can make the food item anytime so long as you have the ingredients by opening the recipe book. Okay, items tab, recipe book. And it's probably another achievement to do all these recipes, right? Okay, ooh, liberal news. Yes. Herb sandwich recipe not learned, so we gotta make sure to buy one of those. Nature's Bounty. Okay, so we already know that one. Refreshing soda infused with extract of scented grasses. L500 cures KO. And then she's got all the ingredients. Okay. I keep wanting to do WASD. Why WASD is not a thing, I do not know. Looks like you two picked up the new model combat ordnance. Did you already go over the list of new ports in your notebooks? The fundamentals are not much different, but some things have had their attributes adjusted in the Switch, so give it a look. Now, before we get started, how about a quick overview? If you need a refresher on anything about how your orbits work, ask away. I already know how to do this, I'm good. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. So, quartz. We definitely want to get health on some people because that gives us our healing, right? And I want defense as well. And the one girl can only do wind, so we'll do either an invader MP. Probably an invade. Problem's going to be the slots. Because it's a new one, so in order to upgrade we have to. So that's going to be annoying. We don't have enough to even begin to upgrade. So she can only do wind in her, so that's annoying. We don't even have enough for it in the feed. Okay. Okay, items. 2 months since the coup d'etat. It has been 2 months since the stunning fall of the Royal Arms' once promising intelligence division and their failed coup d'etat. And currently, in response to their failure to prevent the rebellion by one of their own divisions, the army is undergoing a major reconstruction of their internal organization. To find how they intend to regain the trust of the public, we got a behind-the-scenes look at their reconstruction efforts. Reconstruction challenges. Under the command of General Morgan, the reformation of all Royal Army units has been proceeding swiftly. However, even LT Parade General acknowledges that rebuilding the chain of command will take some time. The cause, we are told from an Army source, is that the ID unit's reach had permeated all levels of command, and removing that influence has proved to be quite the task. The road to rebuilding the Royal Army. The Royal Army is determined to continue reforming whatever difficulties may arise. One such issue they face is lack of transparency. For national defense reasons, the organization of Military has been heavily guarded, but it was this very policy that allowed the ID unit to get as far as they did. One effort to blow fresh air into the rigid army structure was the recent cooperation with the Bracer Guild. How much further the Royal Army can open up and still maintain the secrecy needed for security, though, is probably the biggest hurdle facing the rebuilding of the army. Foreign Affairs, the Queen's Peace Proposal. According to report from the Foreign Affairs section, Erebonian Empire, Kalmar Republic, and Liberal Kingdom have all agreed to enter into a peace treaty of non-aggression. Preparations are already underway to host the signing of the pact following the Royal Parliament's approval of the terms proposed by Queen Alicia. Will this pact be the guiding light to peace between nations? General Morgan to resign. A change at the top of the Army ranks seems in the air as Chief of Staff General Morgan indicated in a recent meeting that he would give the reconstruction of the Army to someone else. Signs also suggested that he will resign from the top post entirely once the Army reorganization is complete. Eyes are on Cassius Bright, the General's right-hand man, to take up the reins. We will be keeping close tabs on any further developments. Okay. Oh yeah, we should probably put an evade on her. Yes, the Sylvan Wing. And an airstrike, I guess. Okay. And again, I'm trying to use WASD. Cool. Good, you have made some new quartz. However, it is still far too dangerous for you to take it apart and clean and tank about recovery arts. Make some quartz and water separately equipped to your orbit. Bitch, I do not want to put on water orbits. Give me enough sepith to make a second slot then, ass. So you have had your new quartz manufactured and prepared healing arts. Very good. Now we can set off. Finally. So we are heading for that sewer-like region in the western part of Candy, right? Indeed, the Boundstar Channel. As I said before, the monsters within are dangerous. Are you two prepared? We are ready. Very well, let's get going. Follow me to... Okay. Right behind you, boss. Oh, so we just automatically go there, huh? Okay. So this is the Boundstar Channel. Man, these sewers are huge. What do they keep down here? Well, they are technically smaller than the sewers beneath Grand South, but they are still quite sizable. As for what is kept down here, try confidential documents. Our practice mission today is to retrieve them. Wait, confidential stuff? Seriously? Well, it is more to get you in the mood than anything else. Regardless, the documents are in the deepest section of the sewers. We covered them, and today's practice will be complete. Well, you make it sound easy, but this is a training mission, so you've made sure it is not going to be that easy, right? I shall leave that to your doubtlessly fertile imaginations. I will warn you, however, the monsters in the channel are not to be underestimated. You may find it necessary to fully master chain crafts to deal with them. Chain crafts, right. Those are the, you mean the team-based attacks we got special training for, right? Indeed. Fundamentally, it is a type of craft which allows several people to attack a target simultaneously. You have put a great deal of effort into learning them, so now you should put gearing into practice. Sounds like a plan. Also, since you'll be fighting once again, let me provide you with this. That's one of those monster typings, right? Correct. It is a notebook for recording information about those you might come to face. I would advise noting down any particulars about your enemies as you find them. Well, keeping tabs on the enemy is how you win fights, I guess. Yeah, they say knowing your enemy is the first key to victory. Or is it know yourself first? Either way, thanks, Kurt. We really owe you. Really, there's no need to thank me. I wish you two the best of luck. As one last note, if I may, do not force yourself to go on if you are injured. I prepared an orbit charging station here just in case. Use it as you see fit. Yes, that is our curveball, right? Always planning for everything. Well, no excuses now. Time to blow the lid off the pot of expectations. Alright, let us get to it. Monsters already, that was quick. I will say, these will be perfect for a warm-up, though. Yes, this is our first real fight in a while, is it not? Might be worth it to go over the basics of fighting a game. Well, how about it, Estelle? Want to go over everything again or skip straight to the practical? I'm good. Okay, we'll skip straight to the practical stuff. I want to try out these chain crafts. piece of cake. Oh, right, while we are at it, where's Apistel? Well, the monster guy. Best to record what we learned as soon as possible after we fight, right? Oh yeah, good thinking. I was totally gonna suggest that. Just give me a second. I will write this up real quick. Confident penciling. Okay, got it all down. Okay. Okay.
Let's do this thing! We're good to go!
Very good. You finally found your way down here. Concur. Hang on a second. You were at the entrance. How did you get here before us? To tell you the truth, there are a few secret passages through the channel. While you worked your way down the main path, I simply came here directly. Man, now all the hard work we put into beating those monsters and stuff feels like a waste. Thanks, Kurt. Anyway, busy work aside, is this not is this not as deep as the sewers go? This is the end of the line, right? Quite so. Your point? So, the confidential documents are, well, what is with the... Man, I knew it. I knew it. I am afraid my role in this exercise is that of an armed blind infantry, here to steal the documents. As we have the same goal, my only option is to remove you. By force. Wait, what? The documents were just an excuse to get us here. The real point of this test is to have an unexpected battle during a mission, is it not? Indeed. Well spotted, Annalise. That being said, prepare yourself. Boss fight! I was not even holding back that time. Well done. That was a clean victory. Well, we won? Yeah, my arms say otherwise, but we did. Just what you would expect from the artful tactician. 2-on-1, and we barely won. Alright, with the infiltrator neutralized, the documents have been recovered. This mission is complete. Okay, so training for today is over, right? Hardly. After a brief lunch at the inn, we will be heading to the St. Croix Forest to the south. We will engage in a bit of bonus training there. Think of it as a chance to make up for any mistakes you made here. Oh boy. Kurt, come on, cut us some slack here. That concludes today's training. You did well, you two. You must be tired, I imagine. Yeah, just a bit. I will say, feels like my legs are gonna fall off. That was the hardest thing we have done here. We still need to work on your endurance. A bit, perhaps. Well, be sure to get some rest this evening. We have quite a day tomorrow. Yes, sir. See you in a bit, Kurt. Today was like hardball played with boulders. It sounds like that is almost it for our training here at Le Lockley, though. Sure feels like it. Yes, I mean, I am happy to be almost done, but it makes me feel a little sad at the same time, you know? Earlier was amazing too. Kurt really is strong, is he not? He took us both on at once, and I got the feeling he could have kept going. Well, yes, he could probably throw us around like spears. I mean, he got the Artful Tactician title because he is the second best racer in the all liberal, you know? The very best is your dad, of course. I see. Yes, speaking of, I think Skara mentioned this to you once, but there are 7 ranks for senior racers. G2A. I am ranked F currently since I have been only a senior for half a year. But Kurtz is a B, pretty much an A even. He is getting promoted real soon. Wow, rank A? That would put him on the same level as Zen. Although, there is a certain someone out there who can not only take down Kurt, but steal his memory. Do I really have a chance against someone like that? Estelle, what is wrong? You look so serious all of a sudden. So sorry, I was just spacing out for a second, I guess. Spacing out. Spacing out about Joshua, right? Well, you could say that, I guess. I kind of figured as much. I have not wanted to cry or anything, but Skara did tell me a little bit about what happened. You must be worried sick. I really do hope he is okay. Yes. But hey, I am not too worried. Joshua's just a lost boy who ran away from home because of a misunderstanding. I will bring him back even if I have to tie a leash to his neck and walk him home. That is the spirit. I would pay good merit to see that too. Estelle, keep that up and you will find Joshua. I give it my super shiny senior bracer guarantee. Thanks, and Lace. But, did we not just finish talking about how you're not really that old or senior yet? What? Estelle, you meanie face. You are saying I'm like a kid, are you not? No, no, that is not what I meant at all. Man, and I am like 2 years older than you too. Well, to be honest, I would much rather be your friend than be your superior. So we are friends forever, right? Yes, you bet. Oh. Okay then, time to scoot off to bed and rest for tomorrow. You seem kind of bushy style. You want to skip tomorrow's morning practice? No, that is okay. No matter how tired I get, a good night's sleep here always seems to charge me right back up. As long as you are up for it, I am good. Sweet. We will do some more stuff in eating tomorrow morning then, okay? For now, though, good night. Good night, Annalise. I am kind of beat. Time to go crash into a nice warm bed. Though, hang on, we did get a lot of Sepith during the training mission today. Building a new set of quartz sounds like a good idea right about now. Maybe I should go bug Robert before going to bed. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. We probably haven't. We mostly got water Sepith, I think, but yeah, maybe we can do something. Okay. Shop. Um, so we don't really have a whole lot of healing items. I guess we could buy some herb sandwiches, but can we make anything? I don't know if we can make anything either. Hey, Stell, is that it? I don't know. Oh, I guess so. Well, I'll be damned. That's some pretty high-grade quartz. So we need to upgrade Orbis slot in order to set one of those. It requires a fair bit of Sepith, but it will also increase your Orbis EP charge capacity, so you should give it a try. If you select slots from the upgrade exchange, you can upgrade your slots. Yes, I am fully planning on doing that. What is this Heaven's Eye we got? Combine the effects of Eagle Eye and Information. Okay. Huh. I've got to remember what Eagle Eye and Information do, though. I feel like those were important, but I'm not completely sure. Upgrade exchange. Slot. Estelle. Okay, so which one would be cheaper? We don't have enough fire Sepith to do it. Okay, so they all cost the same. 65. Okay, so they all cost the same towards the... I don't have enough fire set. I am one fire Sepith short. The fuck, bro? The fuck, bruh? For real, for real? For real, for real? One fire Sepith short. One fire Sepith short. Oh, I guess we're going upstairs since we can't do anything there. So tired. Time to hit the hay and get ready for tomorrow. Did I hear something? What is that sound? Well, wait a minute. Is that gunfire? Estelle. Estelle, are you
Stream
awake?
elements. Said. Stay
And
moist, my friends.
Lace?
Hydrate.
Estelle, you are awake. Think ideas. Come on, grab your gear. We're right. Is that really gunfire? Yes, we are under attack by somebody. I don't know who. Kurt is trying to fight them off, but we need to go help him. Oh no! Who dare attack us? That should hold them off for a moment. Are you alright? He is not. Kurt, your arm! It is nothing, just a scratch. It's far more important that we put an end to this intrusion. Kurt! Kurt, are you okay? You are injured. Estelle and Lace. Forgive me, I let my guard down. As you can see, the lodge is under attack by a group of armed men. I need your help in driving them away. Roger. But they hurt you, Kurt. Who the heck are these guys? I am not yet entirely certain, but a guy fairly good looked at their gear when talking a moment ago. Judging from its design, I would guess they are Jaegers. Jaegers? Hang on, you mean those elite crazy mercenaries I heard about in Grand South? But why would they be here? Outside of Liberal, the Guild and the Jaegers are dire enemies. It is not out of question that they would dare to attack us here, though it would be oddly brazen even for them. Given that, though, this could very well be at the behest of the Society. What? You mean... Son of a...
This ends here. Sorry. I am invincible! Or am I?
We managed to win, somehow. Okay, whoever you are, drop the weapon and surrender. You brats are better than I thought. Still not good enough, though. What? A smoke bomb. 99 little kittens. Morning already. feels too, what? What the heck? Where in the goddess's name? I remember an attack and then. Anne Lace. Wake up, Anne Lace. No! A stuffed bunny and a stuffed teddy bear. Which one to pick? Can I take 'em all, Grandpa? What the heck kind of dream? Anne Lace, come on, wake up. This is not the time. Morning, Estelle. Right. Time for morning practice. No, it is not time for morning practice. Just wake up already. Get it together. Wait. Estelle, what is going on? This is not my bedroom. That attack thing was just a bad nightmare, right? Boy, do I not wish. If we both remember it, though, I kinda doubt it was a dream. That is a good point. Man, looks like we lost the match. No points for me. And Lace, why do I get the sense you're still half asleep? Anyway, let's go over what we know, get our bearings and stuff. So last night, a group of men who looked just a bit like Gators attacked the lodge. I remember Kurt was wounded, and right after we arrived an enemy jumped in through the window. And right after that, it was lights out for me. Yeah, that matches what I remember. The question is, how the heck did we wind up here? Good question. That is kind of weird. It looks like they left us with our stuff on us, but yeah, all my new combat gear is missing. Yes, mine too. That means we were probably brought here by... Yes, that is the obvious answer. One thing is bugging me though. Is just, why did they not tie us up or, I don't know, stab us or something? They just left us out in the open. Well, let us see. After knocking us out and disarming us, something happened and they had to quickly retreat somewhere else, leaving us behind. Yes, that is pretty believable. In that case, sticking around here is like asking to get our heads cut off. Estelle, you still have that map? Yes, we still have some of our stuff, so... Yes, here it is. Yes, I thought so. There is St. Croix Forest where we were hiding last night. I'm guessing that is where we are now. So in that case, our first goal should be getting out of the forest and checking on the lodge, right? Yes, I want to see if we can find Kurt and make sure he is okay. Like you said, we got to get out of the stupid forest. Alright then, let us get out of here. We are basically sitting ducks without our gear, remember? So we need to be careful. Got it. It would be nice if we could reclaim our gear somehow. What is this? A Jaeger tent? That would be my guess. Let's take a peek inside. We might find something useful. 5 Terabomb to EP charge. Well, looks like that is everything. Darn it, I was hoping we would find our gear in there. Man, I wish it was that easy. Still, the tent is in good shape. We could probably nap here if we need to take a quick rest. We do not have time to just lounge around, but if we really need a rest, we should keep it in mind. Good idea.
I am invincible! Or am I?
Hey, do you think this could be our equipment? Sure looks like it. The rest of our stuff might be hidden around like this. Cool. I would kinda like to avoid fighting monsters, but we do need to find our stuff. And Lace, I think that is the exit. Finally, I thought we would never get out. Oh, dearie me. I take my eyes off you for 1 second, and you run away. Such naughty, naughty children. Welcome to my hunting grounds, kittens. Whoa, man. Estelle, watch out. Whoever she is good. Sharp enough to pick up on that, are we? Not only that, but you are already back on your feet after getting a face full of gas. That is slightly impressive. That is a bracer for you, I suppose. Pointlessly tough, if nothing else. Whoever you are, what is going on here? Why are you attacking the training grounds? What did we ever do to you? Kitten, you are assuming I need to answer questions. Now, you have two choices. Surrender quietly, or we have a little hunting party. Damn it! Can we hope to fight her off as we are? This bitch is going down. And Lace, right behind you. Yes, kittens, that is right. Come closer now. Let us put an end to our little hunt. Seems I underestimated you a little. That will teach you to look down on bracers. Your first mistake was assuming we are just a pair of clueless little girls. My, so spirited and fiery now. We will have to do something about that. This a game? Estelle, hold your breath. Kittens, you realize we have captured the tactician already, yes? You are all alone here now. Just give up and surrender. It will be easier. She got away. We probably should not chase her, right, Annalise? Yes, bad idea. Way too obvious a trap. Estelle, she said, we have captured the tactician. Did she not? Yes, she was probably talking about Kurt. Yeah, yes, she had to be. Please, no, do not worry. Even if he was caught, this is Kurt we are talking about. He will be fine. Besides, this is the sort of thing we have been training for. You really think so? Emergency decision making, survival techniques, counterterrorism skills. Yes, you are right. We will put what we have learned to use and save Kurt. That is the Annalise I know. How about we return to the lodge real quick? We should check to see if the enemy has occupied it, for starters. Yes, good point. Off we go then. Okay, off we go indeed. Guild Lodge. Well, from the outside, it looks like nobody is here. Yes, should be safe to nose around inside. There might be traps or something, though, so let us be careful. Got it. Alright, let's go check out the lodge, see what's up in here. Anybody still here? Y'all okay? That spear looks a lot like Kurt's. Well, let's have a look around. Yes, there might be clues or something. Right. The floor is stained with blood. Is this Kurt's? I think so. I mean, there's not a lot, so his injuries probably are not fatal. Yes. A broken spear is lying on the ground. It appears to belong to Kurt. The window is broken and shards of glass fly on the floor. This is the window that Jaeger let through last night, right? Yes, he was really skilled. You could tell from the way he handled himself. The barrels of foodstuffs are empty. The enemy took our food too. Yes, they are the only ones who would have, I think. And I do not see Phyllis anywhere. No blood, thank Idios. I wonder what happened. There are bits of paper left behind, indicating something was torn away from the board. Was there not a map pinned up on here? Yes, just like the one we have. If they have that, then that means... The orbital telephone has been smashed to pieces. Dang it, no surprise from pro-mercenaries, I guess. No way they would not cut all the obvious means of communication. Yes, they do not want us calling for any reinforcements. Damn, that's going to make this even harder. Okay, so we have given the lodge a once over. It looks like the second floor is completely untouched. They only roughed up the first floor. Yes, I get the feeling there might be a reason for that. And now that we know that, I think I have an idea about what the enemy is doing. You do. Some of it still does not quite make sense, but a few of the pieces are coming together, I think. Think about it. We have seen what is in the lodge, and there was that tent in the forest. If we put together the clues we have found in those two places, I think I get it. What did the foe do? Move to a new base, obviously. Glad we are on the same page, Estelle. The tent was probably a staging point for attacking the lodge, which means it was abandoned because they may have moved somewhere else. I get it. They are obviously not using the lodge as a base either. They probably realize that it is hard to defend the lodge. If the guild ends up sending reinforcements, they are going to need a defensible position where they can keep the hostages. They must have taken a position somewhere in Le Lochley that they think they can defend easily. Yes, okay, that makes a lot of sense. The only place like that around here would be you two. Robert, you are safe. Are you okay? Yes, I am fine. Last night, Kurt gave me a chance to get away. I have been hiding here ever since. Okay, we are still really glad you are safe. Forgive me, I ran away and abandoned everyone. I am a pathetic excuse for a man, I know. Do not be so hard on yourself. These are Jaegers after all. Yes, she is right. If anything, we are lucky they have one less host stage. I see. Thank you, girls. Do you two have any idea where Kurt and Phyllis are? You mentioned host stages. Well, Estelle and Annalise relayed their theory that the enemy had taken the two as host stages and moved to a new base. I get it. A base that would be easy to defend. Grimcell Fortress, then. Has to be. Grimcell what? And there is a fortress in the canyon. Well, we call it a fortress, but it is not really one. It is a new training ground we built recently, based on modern military faculties. The idea is to train bracers in counter-terror operations and hijack military bases, that sort of thing. I never realized there was a place like that in the canyon. It is on the map, though. And lace. Yes, let's do it. You two are not thinking of taking the fight to them all by yourselves, are you? You need to at least call the guild for backup, or... They smashed the phone to bits, Robert. They smashed my phone. Those... Robert, calm down, please. Can you try and fix the phone? If you can get it working, contact the guild as soon as you can. Let them know what has happened. Okay. If you need me to tune your orbits to stop by the workshop, we should have enough fire to up our slots, so yeah, we are absolutely doing that. Good luck, girls. I will be praying for you. Yes, please give me more slots so I don't have to keep switching for the killing spell. Okay, let's go, Estelle. Time to make a two-girl assault on Grimcell Fortress. Feel free to make a two-girl assault on me. Let's do it! Okay. Upgrade exchange. Slot. Please give me another slot. Thank you. Very good. Okay. Now I'd like to give Annalise another slot as well. Upgradable. Wait, what does it mean by upgradable? Hold up. What does that mean? I didn't even notice that until now. Wait, are our slots already unlocked and I just am being silly? Be unlocked to level 2. Wait, am I just being silly? Hold up. Nani?
Stream elements.
Nani?
Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
I am of slight confusion right now. I don't have enough wind to do anything more. Have I been making things unnecessarily difficult on myself? Hold on. Oh, Murgard. Oh, my god. Okay, I understand. Okay, so you look right here, like Heaven's Eye. Okay. I understand. I understand now. Wow, I apparently have been making things unnecessarily difficult on myself. G fucking G on me. So we still can't equip multiple at the same time, of course, I'm assuming, right? So like attack, we can't equip another attack one. Yeah, okay, so we still can't equip multiple at the same time. Understood. Okay. So we're definitely putting a health, a mind, a defense. Mind is the... Mind's the... Not the attack, it's the... Strength, defense... What is mind? ATS, ATF... Hold up. Because I want to say mind is the magical defense, right? Books. That's the bracer, right? No. Wait, yeah. Memos. Here we go. Memo. Oh, come on. Right? No, it's battle orders, status, elementals. Parameters, there we go. Strength, defense, match, ATS, ATF. So what does mine do then? If it's ATS, ATF. Hold up, what? Nani? Isn't... I'm pretty sure mine is... What? Okay, parameters. Defense, ATF. I'm pretty sure mine is... Or are they just calling it ADF now? Okay, hold up. Let's... Oh no, it's set... Wait, what? Okay, ADF. ADF and ATS, it says that now. It's... Why was I coming to... Okay. Turtle! Okay, so we have got... I'm going to actually rearrange this a second here. Hold on a second. Let me rearrange this a little bit. You have to have Heaven's Eye up here. Actually, I will go ahead and keep Heaven's Eye because that's pretty important, and I will go ahead and keep Luck on. So put that there. Okay. So the ones that we absolutely do want, that I know I won't, that I won't change just because we have them right now. We absolutely want the mind and the defense. Those are the most important ones. Health is also nice. Okay, so what else do we have? We have evade, which is agility, which is... We have speed, time to cast arts is cut, that could be important. For the one that does a lot of healing, EP cut could be good. Dexterity and agility, so let's do EP cut. And... attack, so we have somebody with a fire element. Okay. And then we need some more defense and mind, mainly, because those are definitely ones we want. Ports, can we get another defense? Yeah, we can get another defense. And we don't have another mind. That was one we got in a treasure chest. I guess we'll do another health. Can we do another EP cut? We can, okay. We'll do another EP cut. Or mint. Okay. And this one has to be wind, right? Yeah, so that one has to be wind. So we have to do evade there. So defense, I would prefer a mine, but we don't have another mine, so health, attack, and then EP cut. Oh right, that one has to be wind. Okay, right. EP cut, and then we already have an evade. Okay. So what are our other options? We can do another wind. Ports, so we could do impede, I suppose, 10%. If we had enough, well, we can't even make it impede. Okay. Understood. Understood. I made an impede at one point, didn't I? Put on the style? No? Did I not make an impede? I guess not. Okay. So what else do we have? Defense, health, attack, evade, impede. I think that's about all I'm going to do. Creation wise, I still have an open slot here. What was that I meant to do? So we could put, I guess, cast on there. Okay. We have all elements available as far as attacks, right? Fire, wind, fire. Yeah, okay, so all of that's good. Okay. I was misunderstanding how the whole thing worked. We really only needed those extra slots for Heaven's Eye, I see. Okay. Made things unnecessarily difficult on myself as usual. What you have to buy? Should probably buy some reviving bombs. How much money? 250 Mira. Okay, let's buy some reviving bombs. We can buy like 3, I guess. 4. 200 Mira. Okay. Okay. Gambler Jack, Volume 1. The Calvard Republic. There is a city in this country, a place where migrants from the east have recreated their homeland down to the bright lacquered tiles. Nicknamed the Eastern Quarter, is a vibrant place bustling and hot. Horrible buses trundle down the main street, lined with strands of fragrant Eastern cooking, as the welcoming cries of sellers rise and fall over a crowd of travelers from every nation. The place where the cultures of East and West meet. Yes, it was a place that wore that mantle well. On the north outskirts of that town was a little run-down bar. Doubtless it had been fashionable once, but now the plaster was crumbling and what doors were left barely fit their pitted frames. Of course, such a seedy place attracted a clientele to match. To the lawless and violent, it was home. Sorry, looks like my win again, said a low voice that echoed through the grimy room. The voice belonged to Jack. He was of medium size and in his early 30s, a man in his prime. The frayed shirt he wore had seen better days, but the accessories adorning his body were of obvious worth. None of them were right for a man like him, just like the blue glint in his eyes. Compared to the dirty, poor, and desperate thugs around him, he looked out of place. Jack was always to be found at that bar gambling or sharing around with the dregs of the town. Sometimes fighting, sometimes drinking, he passed his days in idle recreation. As usual, today found him hunched at the bar, He had been deep in his cups since early noon. It was the same as always. Another day, just like any other, was stretching out before him, and into that familiar scene cut the shriek of the door opening. A new customer stepped into that same old bar. But who was this new arrival? It was a girl, unlike any other he had seen before. Gambler Jack. Okay, I guess we're going to try to rescue our senpai, or sensei. I'm not sure which one he's considered. I mean, he was teaching us, but he's like a senior bracer, so I mean, he's kind of both, I guess. That's sort of like if you're teaching a teacher to how to be a teacher, are you a senpai or a sensei, right? Because you're teaching them to be a teacher, but you're also like they're their elder teacher. I think that made sense in my mind. Grimsel Fortress. So this is Grimsel Fortress. This is one weirdo training faculty. Anyway, I do not see or hear anyone from out here, but yes, no doubt about it. You can see the footprints of several people who have come through here recently. Looks like that tracking training actually paid off. Anyway, given the number of footprint sets, there cannot be that many enemies. 3 people, maybe 4. Our enemies are good and they outnumber us, but we are senior bracers. There's nothing we cannot beat. Heck yeah, let's give it everything we got. Well, if they're as strong as the other guys, there's no way we can take on 4 at once. Just taking on one of them was hard enough. Well, then again, now that we've got all of our orbits together, maybe not. What the heck is with this building? Fake walls and weird gimmicks. Do you not find the sort of stuff in Noitari bases as a security thingy? You know, a movable wall? I guess this place really is used for like infiltration or escape training. A military themed course. Great. It is like I'm trapped in Lacetown Fortress all over again. But anyway, I suppose if this building is active, the Jaegers are in the building. Yes, I would say it is a good bet. Good news is our enemies probably do not know this place any better than we do. If we proceed carefully and deliberately, we should be cool. Oh, what is wrong, Stout? Did I say something bad? Carefully and deliberately. I remember Scara always telling me the same thing. Oops, my dark, horrible past is exposed. Yes, that is something Scara used to tell me a lot. She was my mentor for a while when I was still a baby, you see. And, well, I was kind of a super scatterbrain. I heard that line so much, though, it eventually got burned into my skull. Yeah, I have got a pretty good idea of what you mean. Joshua was just as fond of that saying as Scara was. But neither of them are here now. It is just us. Yes, it is all on us. Let us go and lace. Carefully and deliberately, right? Maybe even deliberately and carefully. Okay, it looks like this should work. Okay. What is this? Seems like some kind of device. Also looks kind of like an orbit switch. Well, probably good to take it with us, right? This place is a training factory, so it might be used to open trapped areas or something. Yeah, good point. Even just getting here, there's been a lot of gates, pitch black rooms and stuff, so... Well, they're always saying to be prepared, right? Anyway, let's get going. Yeah. Usable event items. Throughout the story, you'll run into certain story events that will require using one of the door to proceed. To take advantage of usable event items, open the items tab in the camp menu and then let this select the one you would like to use. Okay. Interesting. Oh, bunnies. Shit, throwing bunnies.
Here I go! Done!
finally made your way here, did ya, you freaking brats? You. So you finally showed your face. Welcome to the newest outpost of the Jaegers in the Leman State, kidlets. Did you have fun with all those great traps we left for ya? Yeah, barrel of laughs, thanks for that. More to the point, I'm guessing you're keeping Kurt and Phyllis behind that door, right? How about you let them go before I pry off that mask and paint your face with my sword? Chirp all you want, little chicks. You have come so far not even realizing this would be your grave. How sad. How very like a bracer. Is that not alibi? I have no idea what you guys are trying to accomplish here, but you really backed yourselves into a corner. The heck do you... Yeah, guild reinforcements are gonna be here soon. Once they get here, you're out of luck. Try again, girlies, we smashed your phone. Just how did you make contact with any reinforcements about that? Well, crap. I need to pull out a really good bluff. Don't need to contact. Actually, I ought to thank you for breaking the phone as bad as you did. Good job. The fact that Lockley has gone totally silent for a whole day will mean the guild will already know something is wrong. Well, what? That is true. They probably figured it out ages ago. Heck, I bet our reinforcements are already in the air. They will be here any minute now. Guess we took that bracer pig-headedness a bit too lightly. Either way, you rats are an eyesore. The best use for your skins will be as cleaning rags for our new base. Die. Alright, bring it on, you monster. We will not lose for the guild.
This ends here.
We won, but the way he fights. Yes, you know Ice too, Estelle, is like, you guys sure are good at being tricked. Man, you guys were great. What a beatdown. Crap. More enemies? No, no, no. Come on, I am not even changing my voice anymore. Do not tell me you cannot figure it out. That voice, girly yet tough. No, no way! Karna? Bingo. Annalise, Estelle, it's really been a while, has it not? A while, yes. But what are you doing in a Jaeger? Obviously, it was a training exercise. I figured that out like a minute ago. Wait, that would mean that the guy over there is Grant? Hole in one? You two, great work. Great work. Wait, you mean this was all? And at last comprehension dawns. Estelle, Annalise, excellent work on your final training course. The final training? Everything since last night's attack has been a performance. Exactly. This is a long-standing lay tradition. The idea is to put trainees in a life-threatening situation in order to see how well they utilize their newly learned skills. Are you freaking kidding me? When Kurt told us your finals were coming up, we rode our butts out from here from Liberal to help out. It was a lot of fun. Fun. You guys are all the worst. Seriously. We really thought it was hitting the fan. We were out of our minds with worry. Well, that was part of the point, in fact. And just so you are aware, real Jaegers would not have been half as gentle. Well, I know it's hard for you two to imagine since Jaegers are barred from operating in Liberal, but across the rest of the continent, racers and Jaegers are at each other's throat almost constantly. So most racers have to be prepared to fight in life-threatening situations at any moment. They want to make sure Liberian newbies get a chance to experience that. I know it seems rough, but we are not being mean just for cruelty's sake. That is no fair. How am I supposed to go on a good complaining gag after hearing something like that? Yes, no fair. Well, looks like you are finally done beating the stuffing out of one another. Phyllis. Phyllis was in on the conspiracy too? Cannot trust any of you. Now, conspiracy is a bit much. It said they needed me for your test, so I worked hard to remember my lines. I made a perfect tragic lodge keeper heroine, if you ask me. Yes, we were totally fooled last night. Excellent work, you two. And here's the last little liar. You were all in on it, so I am guessing the telephone. Yes, that was an old piece of junk I had lying around. I kept the real phone somewhere safe. I have already rebuilt it, so no worries. Actually, I was supposed to be a host stage myself and not show up today, but, well, I really wanted to see you use the new ordnance. Man, you guys seriously covered every angle. I guess it's our fault for getting tricked. As much as I hate to admit it, yes. If you think about it rationally, a lot of stuff did not make any sense. It just shows how far we have to go, I guess. Do not be too hard on yourselves. As Karna and Grant said, the point of this exercise was to give you a life-threatening experience to work through with your skills. In that sense, the exercise has been a runaway success. Now then, Annalise Alfeed. Yes. Estelle Bright. Yes, sir. As of this moment, you have completed the Lane Rockley training program. You have learned a great deal over the past month. Then, tomorrow we are... 2 tickets on the next flight to Liberal have already been arranged for you. Nothing more will happen tonight, I promise. So rest easy. Terrific. Well then, tonight we congratulate our new graduates and stuff them properly at a nice big farewell party. Meanwhile, Liberal Kingdom, location unknown. The overarching story. What a lovely little hideaway. The professor's taste remains excellent as always. You are late, Campanella. Why, Mr. Bladelord, hello! It has been so very long. The last 6 months were so dreadfully dreary without you. I doubt you mean that. I understand you handled the attacks of those racer guilds in Erebonia. You must have enjoyed playing with Cassius Bright. You heard about that already. There goes half my fun. Yes, the man was incredible. There is no way he could have known about me, and yet he always managed to put together a proper counter to everything I did. As a result, I broke one of our Jaeger Corps, I am afraid. You broke gesture. I did train them to some degree, but normal men do have their limits. I suppose throwing them up against the Divine Blade was too much to ask of such men. But I managed to keep him tied up until your little Sabbath age mission was completed, so all is well that ends well. Wait, I am sorry. You were looking forward to having fun with him yourself, were you not? A little. But the blade has been bound by the chains of duty. There is no longer any hope of stopping us through official means. He is no longer a threat. Looks like the professor's plan succeeded brilliantly. The other members are already in Liberal, then. Yes, we all conferred for the first time yesterday. Leblanc has apparently been here for a while, however. The Phantom Thief, the Dire Wolf, the Bewitching Bell, and the Angel of Slaughter. All of them powerful, and not a normal one in the line. Mind you, you are not one to be talking on that score. Speaking of the hopelessly crazy, what about him? Is he still playing hard to get? This is going to be so much fun. Out of all the enforcers, he is the finest undercover operative we have. Well, had. I wonder how long he can evade the sight of the Blade Lord and the Faceless. In his heart, he abandoned the society years ago, with all that entails. I doubt he will be able to pose any real threat. Now, I am not sure I would say that. Hello, Campanella. Good of you to come all this way. You have my sincere thanks for your excellent work in delaying Cassius Bright. It was no trouble. It was a fun bit of work, in fact. Speaking of fun, though, I must say I have taken a look at your clan. It seems like you are preparing to have quite a lot of fun. Well, well, such praise from the fool. I am flattered. I think you will find it to be even more enjoyable in practice. Compounding your delight will be the fact that everyone participating is pursuing their own individual goals as well. Myself included, of course. Even our fine silver-haired friend here has his own plans in mind. I will not deny it. I will kindly ask you not to imply anything about my loyalty, however. Now, it was simply a jest, nothing more. I see. There is more than meets the eye here. I do so love such games. Well, either way, your bad taste has a special kind of artistry to it, Professor. As for me, I'm going to make sure I enjoy myself. Come now, bad taste, you wound me. Regardless, you are free to watch the plan unfold to your heart's content. You are, after all, a representative of the Grand Master. I intend to. And so Enforcer number 0, Campanelle the Fool, enters the audience. Well, wise man, I shall enjoy watching the Inquisitor's gospel plan unfold to the very end. Meanwhile, Erebonian Empire, 120 south from the Libervian border. Karen, I am home. Joshua, where did you go? Good, here you are. Do not freak me out like that, running off on your own. Why did you follow me? I told you, I have personnel business here, and you did not need to come. Thanks, real cute with the gratitude there. And after I ran out here to look for you. Yeah, plus being all, hey, mind your own busyness. That is like asking us to follow you. Do not quite get the interest though. Nothing but burned out shells and ruins here. Place looks old too. We lived up on the northern march a few years back, but I never heard anything about the town in the south burning to the ground. Bit of a shock this. What was this village called, lad? Hamel. That is what it was called. Once. Hamel. Never heard of it. Kyle, you ever heard of it? Does not ring any bells, I am afraid. You got anything, Don? Hang about a second. The Imperial government might have said something about a Hamel way back when. No, been too long. Cannot remember what it was about. Real help, bro, thanks. My busyness here is it done? I thank you for coming out here, even though it does not really concern you. Well, it is no big, but mind if I ask something? You're acting way differently than the first time we met. You're not leading us on or anything, are you? That is a little ironic coming from you. As I seem to recall, you were putting on quite the performance when we first met. What I used to do was not really all that different. What? So what, is this the real you or something? The real me. If you want to think of it that way, you can. The point is, I am hardly a Placer any longer, and I am certainly not the young junior Placer you remember. We are obviously missing some details, but I can respect the fact that you have your own reasons for doing what you do. Besides, you seem a bit easier to trust now, but with being more honest in a way. Not quite like before, when you were wearing a sheepskin, I guess you would call it. Besides, we owe you for saving us from the Royal Army. We'll let your little insolences slide for now. You'll hardly need to let anything slide. I saved you because I require some useful pawns. All I need is for you to work enough to pay that debt back. You really have a thing for getting the last word in, do you not? Well, it does not matter to us. Your plan is what we needed anyway. We will be making plenty of use of you too, Mr. Chessmaster. As you wish. Simply remaining in my company puts you in a great deal of danger. I will support you to the best of my ability, though, through what is to come. To the best of. Ungrateful, unreliable, uncute. To think I thought, even for a second. Shut it. Just drop it, okay? Josette, calm down. The point is, we are allies until we all achieve our goals. We will be counting on you, Joshua. Yes, as am I with you. Well, shall we head out? Yes, let us return. To the land being swallowed by the creeping shadow. To liberal. Prologue, a maiden's resolve end. A maiden's resolve. Adios, that was one heck of a trip. If it is much further, I think my legs are gonna pop off. Well, you can relax now. This is the lowest floor of the sealed area. Wait, really? Thank the goddess. If you told me we were only halfway down, I think I would be floating off to meet her right about now. Really, Father Kevin, you're being a little too humble. I can tell you're extremely well trained for a priest. If you were not, I doubt you could do the job you do. Read like a book, a children's book at that. Well, it's no big if you figured it out. We are close to the non-Oslace family anyway. Speaking of my job, that thing the mayor of Ruan had, the Chronos Rod, in accordance with our pact, it has been kept safely secured using the prescribed methods. We can hand it off to you whenever you wish. Perfect, thanks. Anyway, the thing we discussed earlier, mind showing it to me? It is down here, right? Yes, follow me. Well now, would you look at this? I imagine even the church will have difficulty deciding what to do with this, yes? This sort of artifact is not so much big as it is gargantuan. Do you mind if I take a closer look? As you like, the Queen has given her permission. Please, if you understand any of this, share your thoughts. This is the Ring Guardian that was in the report. It is kinda similar to the archaism excavated in Calvard, but wish I could have seen it moving. This thing is an artifact from the last years of the ancient Zemurian civilization, which makes it at least 1,200 years old. It is clearly the core of the structure, but there is no clear indication as to what it does. Analysis of artifacts seems to be impossible with modern tools. They work on the same principle and energy as an orbit. Their internal structure is entirely different from an orbit's. That is what Professor LaSalle told us, at least. The church refers to these as gifts from the goddess, given too early. And over here is just after the black orbit you called the gospel was used. All the giant pillars that were in here were set into the floor. Yes, all 4 pillars set into the floor like this one. Even 2 months later, we are not even sure what it means. If anything. Okay, a seal on the all a gospel was used. Then the device when the here spoke of device powers a second barrier. I think I'm starting to see what kind of system is at work here. System. What system? There's nothing else here. Well, call it gut instinct at this point. I think this was some sort of gate. Gate. Call it a gate on the trail that leads to the goddess's treasure. The thing that opens it is a black key called a gospel. If you think about it like that, the all being a wall makes a lot more sense. Where is this trail of yours then? This is the lowest floor. According to the professor, the ruins extend no further. Think a little less literally. It is not a trail you see with your eyes, or normally walk. It could be the septium veins that run through the earth, or maybe it is some route we cannot even imagine. But that is where we will find a clue that will lead to the Alveol. Sneaking Shadows, Chapter 1. Being on an airship for over half a day is kinda tiring. I know how to stretch our legs, though. Let's go report the completion of our training and duty readiness. Estelle? Hello? Oh, yeah. You're right. We should go say hi to Elnan. Hey, are you? Estelle, you've got a case of nerves, don't ya? I do. I don't know why either. I did not feel this way at all before I went to training. Now, somehow thinking that I am really going to be a full racer now is making me really antsy. I get it. You are trembling with excitement, I bet. Excitement? You have grown way stronger over this past month, Estelle. And not just in like the wacky stuff of the stick department. You are more knowledgeable, careful. You make better judgments. Now you are about to start hunting down the mystery creepos who want to doom us all. Or whatever. And you're gonna bring Joshua back. I bet that's all only just now sinking in for you. Yeah, when you put it that way, that is how I'm feeling. I'm such a dimwit. I'm like a mountain climber who didn't even bother looking up at how big the mountain before her was. Having second thoughts about climbing it? No way. If anything, I'm even more fired up now than I used to be. No matter how big a mountain is, you can only climb it one step at a time anyway. Even if I have to crawl, I'll reach the top no matter what. That's more like it. Okay, are we gonna head over to the guild? Let's go. I see the both of you have done well. Well, here is your reward based on your performance during training. We get paid for training. Not that I'll complain, but are you sure? Ah, my mouse moved. Mouse, get back on there. Get back over here. Silly mouse. Naturally, it is part of your job after all. It won't be a problem so long as you put your new skills to good use for the guild. Right, I'll do my best. Yay! Payment for general training. 16 bracer points, jobs completed 2, 2,000 mir, very good. G plus rank, already got a rank advancement, very good, a silver chain. It does seem like you two had quite a fulfilling training period. You even carry yourselves differently. It was. I learned a lot. If I ever get the chance, I would love to go again. I'm glad to hear it. Speaking of which, Kurt and the others remain at the training grounds, correct? Yeah, Karna and Grant are doing some expert level stuff, I think. They said they won't be back for a while. I think I get what Elnan is poking at, though. The guild's down 3 full skilled racers now. We're gonna be really busy from now on. And on top of that, Cassius is still devoting all his time to the military, right? Oh, yeah. If I remember right, he's currently looking out of Phase-Time Fortress. Cassius, Brigadier General Bright, has been welcomed back into the army and is now the head of military command. He's essentially the head of Her Majesty's Royal Army at this point. What? He's the head of the army now. I thought General Morgan had that position. As I understand it, that was the original idea, but Morgan himself proposed giving Cassius full reign. He seems to be entrusting the future of the army to your father, Estelle. The future? Entrusted to Dad? Well, we're doomed then. Well, I can see Cassius being given that much responsibility, you know? That's going to mean we're down our S-rank hero too, though. I think it's safe to say we'll have plenty of support from the military from now on. However, at the same time, we have new threats to concern ourselves with. Right. You mean the society. Did they start to do stuff while we were away? No, they've done nothing. Obvious. But that is, admittedly, how they work. What has happened are several strange occurrences over the past month. One example would be the changes in the wild beasts and monsters in various regions. The monsters have changed. Do you mind defining change, Elman? I hope it isn't what I think it is. To start with, heretofore undocumented types of monsters are showing up all across the country. Even the existing monsters have become far more vicious and powerful. Travel has become significantly more dangerous. No one has been able to put forward an explanation as to why this is happening. So every beastie out there is nastier just 'cause? Man, it is definitely the society's doing. They're trying to turn us all into monster kibble. Calm yourself, Anne Mace. We still don't have enough evidence to be certain of anything. We do know one thing though. Things definitely began happening after the Queen's birthday celebrations. That we know for certain. The first reports came in practically the day after. Crap. Don't look so glum. We've actually been formulating a response, of sorts, and I would very much like for the two of you to be a part of it. A response. You two are here already. I wanted to meet you at the port. Scara and Agate too. This is a surprise. Welcome back, you two. It is good to see you. You two got back sooner than I thought. I am really happy to see you too, Scara. And Agate, hi. It has been a while. Yeah, I think the last time we saw each other was during the Queen's birthday shindig. The old man told me about Joshua, you know? I had heard you were pretty broken up over it, but you seem back on your feet already, yes? Yeah, mostly. More to the point though. Why are you two together? Good question. I should get a camera. This is like seeing a king penguin. Oh, really? It isn't that rare, you two. Got to admit, we don't work together that often, Scarazard. Actually, Scarazard and Agate are here to begin a special mission. I asked them to come here today for a specific reason. A mission. Indeed, they will be tasked with investigating the Society of Boros. What? Wait, like chasing down their agents and stuff? Isn't that dangerous? I wish it was that exciting. Investigating might be a little too specific though. We are barely even certain the Society exists at this point, you realize, despite what Cassius says. We are gonna be wandering all across Liberal, keeping an eye out for anything resembling a secret society bent on world domination. This is probably not going to be the most exciting job ever, is the point. Oh, I get it. I guess groping around in the dark is the best we can do right now. So, I'm guessing you want us to tag along. Yes, I would like to assign the two of you to assist Scarazard and Agate. The plan is to have Scara and Agate investigate different areas separately. I would like for them to have a partner, though, just in case the society really is as dangerous as we think it is. Okay, so one of us helps Scara, and the other helps Agate. Exactly. Are you willing to assist? You bet we are. I was going to go looking for the society on my own anyway, so this is perfect. I want to help too. There's no way I can just sit around when there's suspicious stuff going on. Thank you. I'm glad we have the help. Well then, the one remaining hurdle would be team formation. I would be fine with either of you, really. We all know each other basically. You two figure out how it'll work out best. Of course you have to push the decision onto us. What do you think, Aunt Mace? How should we do this? Well, this might be kinda irresponsible of me, but I think it might be best if you decide, Estelle. What? You've only been a full bracer for a little while, right? You probably haven't found your style as a bracer yet. So how about using this as a chance to see what kind of bracer you want to be? And Mace. Well, well, look at you, Aunt Mace. When did you learn to talk like a professional? Leave it to me. Either way, girls got a point. Scara and I are the same rank, but the ways we fight are way different. I barely use arts except for support once in a while. I focus more on cutting things down with my sword. And I emphasize speed, the range of my whip, and orbow arts. You can't really go wrong with either of us, I think. Keep in mind that being a bracer involves much more than just fighting, though. Think hard and choose the partner you think matches you best. Well, then I'll pick Scara. I thought so. Well then, we'll work together. I'll be expecting great things from our newest bracer. Full bracer, mind. I think I made a mistake. So that means I'll go with Agate. I'll do my best, I promise. I'll be counting on you. Anyway, now that that's sorted, the next step is figuring out how we're going to wander the country looking for shadows. Any thoughts, Elman? Possibly. I would suggest beginning by going to help with the regions with the busiest branches. In fact, I just received pleas for aid from the Ruan and Bose branches today. Rather desperate sounding ones at that. That makes some sense with both Grant and Karna being away. And you're familiar with Bose, right? Well, duh, I am a Bose kid after all. We'll handle the junk at the Bose branch then. I've got some business up that way anyhow. That's right, your hometown is Rapinu Village. I need to make a quick trip home? Something like that. We'll head to the Ruan branch then. Is that alright with you, Estelle? Of course. Man, I wonder how everyone in Ruan is doing. I'll contact the branches ahead of your arrival. Be careful, everyone. Right then, we'll head out ahead of you two. Yo, Estelle. What? There will be times when you gotta put your foot down. Be stubborn and push yourself, but remember, you're a woman too. You can rely on others and admit your weaknesses. What? What the hell? Are you making fun of me because I'm a girl? No, that ain't. Damn it, I am bad at this. Look. Men are big, dumb oafs who are too friggin' stubborn to ask for help for their own good, 95% of the time. Me, your old man. Joshua. We're all like that. Society kinda expects it, you know? We're all stubborn idiots, for better or worse. You can't change that no matter what you do. My point is, there's no reason for you, a woman, to get stuck thinking like that. Don't forget to ask others for help when you need it. You've got a lot of friends out there. Make use of them. Agate. I'll remember that. Thanks. Showing your soft side for once, Agate? I'll give you an A for effort at least. Yeah, hold the presses. I need to get my jaw off the floor. Even Agate can be nice to girls. Sorta. Aidios does grant miracles. The heck's that supposed to mean? It's a joke, really. Guess this is goodbye for now, Estelle. And Lace, thanks for going with me on my training. Scara asked you to come along with me, right? I've been found out like a pie thief in the night. Scara said having someone who didn't know Joshua too well around would help you sort out your feelings. So yeah, she asked me. I thought so. What the? Don't tell her everything. Hey, what's wrong with being upfront at this point, right? But the real truth is, it wasn't just that. I did want to train myself too. And I really do think I learned a lot by training with you, Estelle. So I've got to say it too. Thank you, and Lise. And, and, okay, deep breaths. I know you might think I'm weird for saying this, but I, like to think we are already friends, but, well, I would like it if you and me, Estelle, if we became something more. What? What? Are you saying what I think you're saying? No, don't try to stop me, Scara. I'm serious. I'm absolutely sure about this. Serious. Oh. Oh my. Really? Right here? In public? You have got to be freaking kidding me. I know I'm a couple years older than you, Estelle, but we've totally spent about the same amount of time in the guild. And you know what? Age doesn't matter when it comes to something like this. So, what do you think? Uh, well, I mean, I'm really happy, and I think my heart is racing out of my chest. But this is kind of a surprise, to say the least. Besides, there's Joshua, and there's kind of issues on a couple of fronts, or more than a couple. Or rather, I don't, Joshua, what does he have to do with this? And what problems would there be on a couple fronts if we became rivals? Rivals? Yeah. We're about the same age, about equal in skill level. I thought it would help us both try to reach even higher, but you don't actually like the idea, do you? That's what you meant. Okay. As unpredictable as always, I see. Not quite the punchline I was expecting. Punchline? Well, if that is what you want, then alright then. I, Estelle Bright, hereby recognize you as my rival, and Mason, albeit consider the gauntlet thrown in your face even. Sweet. Alright, step 1. A race to see which of us can reach Agate and Scara's level first. Bring it on, sword brain. I'll leave you eating my bracer point dust. Oh boy. I do believe we are in some amount of peril, my good Mr. Foster. Seriously, nothing scarier than a couple kids charging straight ahead. This is the final boarding call for Cecilia, bound for Roland. All passengers, please embark immediately. Hey, that's our cue. Alright then. See ya. Remember, if you find anything, contact us through the guild. We'll do the same. Of course. See you, Anlace. Again, stay safe. Yeah, good luck, Estelle. Okay then. Should we finish our check-in and wait for the next Ruan-bound flight? Yes, the ship bound for Ruan should be arriving soon. We could also do some shopping here in the capital, though. It's your first time back in a month after all. No, that's fine. I can get what I need in Ruan. Let's finish checking in. Alright. The ticket should be available in the lobby of the landing port company building. Let's go. Okay. Get the map oriented properly. What's... Really, this is why I cannot stand the pompous imperial nobility, and I thought there were limits to how unpleasant a single person could be. You took the words right from my mouth. Tell me, why does the Republic even care about the engine provision deal? I did not think liberals' internal politics were your plaything. It's a matter of international security, of course. It's only been a decade since Erebania attempted to annex this innocent little country. It is absolutely unacceptable for a half-barbaric nation like yours to lay their hands on such cutting-edge technology. The Republic is a long-standing friend of liberal. We won't stand back and allow something that will threaten its interests. Long-standing friend. Some friends you are. You didn't send them so much as a soldier in the war. You were just pretending to be allies when it suits you, while standing back and doing nothing when it doesn't. What did you just... My Lord Ambassador Crana, may I suggest we leave the matter here? We do not wish to bother the other customers. But more, Ambassador Cochrane, may I ask that you back down as well? This is a debate that could be handled just as well through the embassies. Very well. I can't say I'd like hearing that from a member of the Imperial Military. Still, far better than hearing it from that pompous and gluttonous member of the nobility, I guess. What did you Well, gentlemen, if you'll pardon me. That insufferable she-wolf. This is why commoners with no high story or tradition are, my lord. Yes, I shall return to the embassy. I trust I can leave the other matter in your hands. As you will, my lord. Hiya. Estelle, yes. It's been some time since your, help during the festival, I believe. I'm glad you remember. That was one heck of an argument just now, though. Who were those two, and why were they going at each other like a cat and dog? The man was the ambassador of the Erebonian Empire to Liberal, Lord Deville Crana. The woman would be the ambassador for the Republic of Calvard, Elsa Cochrane. They head up their respective embassies here in the capital. Oh, I see. So those are the great ambassadors. How do a pair of whiny children like those two manage diplomatic negotiations? I wonder. Scara. I wish I could disagree honestly. To say that the Empire and the Republic have always been on bad terms would be an understatement at the best of times. And on top of that, those two are like oil and water on a personnel level. Well, no. The fact that they break into an argument every time they meet shows how similar they are, in some ways. I guess I can see that. Though maybe it's because I walked into the middle of the conversation, but I couldn't understand like half of that. Something about engine provision and liberals' internal politics. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't ask. No, I don't mind. It's not really a secret anyway. The engine in question is actually the latest from your own Central factory. Once the design is finalized, sample units are to be provided by your airship company to the Empire and Republic both. But we bumped into Ambassador Cochrane when he came by to finalize the details of the deal. Oh, I get it. Why the big argument about an engine then? The capabilities of an orbital engine directly determine how powerful the ship in question is. Since such an engine can be installed in a military ship, I can see why they would argue. Now I get it. It would be a real mess if that engine let the Imperial Army get all powered up. Well, I mean, not at all. It's true. Normally, sharing such advanced technology with other countries so freely would be unthinkable. But this is a part of your Queen's plan. Rather than monopolizing a technological edge, she wishes to provide it to other countries to promote multinational peace. At least that is her plan as I understand it. I get it. She did mention something like that a while ago, now that I think about it. It's pretty incredible that the Queen is willing to try something like that. Like, it's not just an ideal, you know? It's something that could really change how people negotiate. Yes, you see, you have reason to be proud of your Queen, I would say. My apologies, but this conversation has gone on longer than I had intended. You're here for air tickets, yes? I'll pardon myself here. Oh, yeah. Say more about Olivier. Has he gone back to Arabia already? What, you've not heard? I haven't really had a chance to see him since the Queen's birthday celebrations, actually. I felt kinda bad about that. Oh, don't worry. That halfway is continuing to while his days away here in my world. He said he was going to visit Elmo Springs if I remember right. Okay then. How very like Olivier. Should he ever bother returning to the embassy like a responsible citizen, unlikely as that is, I'll let him know you were asking me after him. I'll make sure he at least contacts you before he returns to the Empire. Thanks more. Thank you, Sir Knight. Hardly. I should thank you for keeping that lunatic company. Now, if you'll excuse me. What a serious fellow for a friend of Olivier's. He's obviously an Imperial Army man, but I wonder what his story is. Moore's the resident military advisor for the Erebonian Embassy, I think. I've only ever met him a few times myself. He's young, but he's got a strong, manly face. Very handsome. I'd love to share a bottle of wine or three with him sometime. Hey, let's avoid an international incident, okay? Oh, speaking of international disasters, did you meet up with Olivier after I left? Oops. I saw him a number of times in the capitale. Come to think of it, he did invite me to the Elmo Springs at one point, but I had to decline. What? You mean he invited you? Like, invited you? With him, it's impossible to tell. I was too busy this month to entertain the idea, anyway. Normally, I would have happily abused his wallet for my lodging costs and kept him up all night. Drinking, that is. Oh, Olivier, I think you dodged a bullet, actually. Anyway, let's go get our tickets at the counter. Okay. Good note. Welcome. Will you be using our national flights or our international flights? 2 tickets bound for Rouen, please. Understood. Oh, pardon me. You are with the Bracer Guild, yes? Are you East Out as Garazard? Yes. I have already received payment from Elnan with the Capital branch. Here are your tickets. I see, so Elnan did. Very nice, Elnan, thoughtful as always. Well then, please hand your tickets to the receptionist immediately outside the building. You can check in for your flight there. Two candidates, 2 platforms. With the arrest of former Mayor Dalmor, a new mayoral election has come to Rouen. Initially delayed due to the coup d'etat, it has now been officially announced. The 2 nominees are the industrialist Norman and Harbor Master Portos. Both candidates have solid support bases and distinct platforms, which will Rouen citizens entrust with their future. Stay tuned. Promoting tourism, candidate Norman, owner of the Hotel Blanche and staunch proponent of the tourism industry, The core of his campaign is to invigorate tourism. He believes that tertiary businesses are the future of Ruan, and he has many supporters who agree. Promoting the harbor, candidate Portos, caretaker of the harbor block and passionate campaigner for the maintenance of the port faculties. His platform centers around the reinvigoration of the harbor industry, has the support of the harbor laborers and sailors. Voter opinion and election direction. Currently, public opinion is split. The North City blocks that won a tourism favorable candidate Norman, and the Harbor block supports Portos. With such clearly defined positions, this election is shaping up to be very divisive. As both camps possess solid blocks of support, it will be a battle of who can cut the deepest into their opponent's voter base. The scenario seems to favor candidate Norman, but there is plenty of time for a turnabout, and is sure to be a fierce battle to the end. The increasing threat of monsters. According to reports from the Royal Army, monsters across Ledril have been increasingly ferocious, and previously unseen species are roaming the kingdom. The cause of these changes is currently unknown, but theories range from septium vein fluctuations to planetary alignment and even solar abnormalities. The Royal Army is investigating, but caution is advised when traveling between regions. New Chief of Staff selected. The new commander of the Royal Army has been announced as Cassius Bright, promoted to General Cassius Bright, formerly Colonel Bright, will be replacing General Morgan as Chief of Staff. Hopes are high for the reconstruction and future of the military under the guidance of this new leader. Pact to be signed in Liberal. The signing ceremony of the non-aggression pact will take place in the Liberal Kingdom. A central location was considered initially, but declined for safety reasons. New Model Tactical Orbits. The wave of change has not only come to the Royal Army, but to orbits as well. The new model tactical orbits, as shown, were developed by the Epstein Foundation and are spreading quickly. Improvements include the addition of a new slot, and while incompatible with standard parts, has been receiving praise from racers and others for the new powerful arts it enables. Factories across the nation are already geared up and eager to support the new model. Hello and welcome. Will you be flying with us today? If you are, you will need to check in and present our tickets. Once we've checked in, we should wait here for the ship to arrive. Are you ready to go? Very well. Please sign these papers then. Sure. Estelle and her companion finished checking in. Thank you. Everything is in order. Please wait in the harbor area for the next airship arrival. Okay. Well, shall we find a particularly comfy bench to hurry up and wait on? What a nice day. The tourists gotta be flooding the streets in Rouen if the weather is like this here. No doubt. Unfortunately, Rouen is pretty busy getting excited over something other than tourism. Other than tourism? What do you mean? The mayoral elections. They are only now gearing up to hold a special election for a new mayor after the last one was arrested. I understand there are two major candidates slugging it out for the seat. So it's like an actual fight of an election? Me. And thinking about it, I guess it is about time. They can't just let the mayor's office sit empty. Speaking of the old mayor, weren't you and Joshua involved in bringing him to justice? Yeah, kind of. We got involved in an investigation which led us right to his doorstep. The one who really arrested him was Lieutenant Squires of the Royal Guard, though, after Chloe called her. Come on, you needn't be so humble. You were crucial in his arrest, I heard. You make your teacher proud, Pony. But I see. So that's how you met the princess. I had been curious about the details of that. Yeah, Joshua and I helped out with the Ginnis Fort School Festival. You know, I haven't seen Chloe since the birthday festival. Or Olivia, I guess. For better or worse. And not just them. Tita, too. And Zen. Zen returned to Calvard after the birthday celebrations. I believe a request came in from the Calvard National Guild office. He did say to give you his best. I see. If it is work, it is work, I guess. He helped us out a lot. I wish I could have said goodbye at least. You'll meet him again someday, I'm sure. Oh, as for Tita and Professor Russell, Cassius and I explained the situation to them after you left. Oh, I see. Thanks, Scara. It was adorable. Tita's such a nice, earnest girl. We told her everything, and then her eyes filled with tears as though she was just barely holding it in. She said, Estelle's working so hard, I can't just sit here and cry. She taught me that. Oh, Tita. Come on, Scara. You're gonna make me cry here. Sorry. Really though, you met some amazing people over the course of your travels. Some really amazing friends. I hope you realize just how precious that is. Yeah, I do. Say, Scara, when we get to Rouen, do you think we could find time to go see everyone? Of course, we'll make the time. Speaking of time, we've still got some before we arrive. I think I'll lounge these terribly creaky, oh so ancient boats of mine in my sleep. Did you have any plans? I think I'll just look around the ship a bit. You can go ahead. All right then. Just don't get so carried away that you don't get off at Rouen Estelle. Okay. When I was young, the only way to get around was a long cart trip on the roads. We really have it easy these days, and it's all thanks to Her Majesty. Come to think of it, that group of bandits still has not been caught. No, they wouldn't attack us, would they? Oh, really? Grandpa's such a worried heart. I don't know what to do with him. Sure, there were bandits, but according to the news, they don't even have a ship anymore. What are they going to do? Flap their arms real hard and run us down the bushes? Val Area Lake. Somewhere in that wide open lake, the legendary guardian of Val Area's waters lives. Someone hasn't changed a bit. I was wondering who it was. Hello, Easton. Hi, Lloyd. I haven't seen you in forever. Looking to challenge the Lord King Mugwump Bishop Val Area Lake again? For now, no. I'm off to Rouen. I've heard there's a nice, convenient spot right in the city limits. Wow, you sure are dedicated. It sounds fun, but I guess I'm just not that into fishing. Oh, really? That's a pity. You've got quite a talent for it, from what I saw at the Kingfisher Inn. I know, let me give you this. This is, it's a rod for beginners and a notebook for recording your fishing reports. We, the members of the Fisherman's Guild, are dedicated to the expansion of the culture of fishing. We are always happy to provide promising cookies for the girls of the trade. Incidentally, are you bound for Ruan? Yeah, I am, actually. Oh, well then, you'll have a chance to swing that rod right away. There are all sorts of fishing spots in Ruan. I guess it would be a good chance. Now that you mention it, Ruan as a region is kind of full of waterside areas. As I mentioned, there's a point within the city itself, too. You should go there first to practice. For now, so long as you enjoy it, that's enough. Yeah, thanks. I'll definitely give it a shot. I pray that you'll join our ranks someday. Well, safe journey to you. Yay, tasty fish. Yes, we will absolutely be going for the tasty fish. Tasty fish. I had some tasty fish yesterday. Pan fried meat, some barramundi. Yes. Got me some mango salsa with it too. Yes. Tasty fish. Excuse me, are you from the Bracer Guild, miss? I am, yeah. I thought so. I'm glad we could meet again. Do you remember me? I was one of the people you saved when the Sky Bandits held a snow stage. Oh, you were with the captain, right? That's right, I'm Claire. I manage the passenger cabin. Our entire crew owes you our lives and more. We are still here at our post because you managed to save us. You're welcome. Is the entire crew of the Lin back at work? Yes, everyone is working even harder than before. That's great. I'm glad everyone was able to get back to their lives. Forgive me for asking, Miss Bracer, but are you traveling for pleasure today? Or work? Unfortunately, it's always work. I'll probably end up riding airships a lot from now on. I hope you'll treat me well if I end up on the land again. Absolutely, I hope we get to serve you again. Do you have some busyness on the... Wait a moment, you're that girl from before. Hi, sir. I haven't seen you in a while. I saved you at the bandit hideout, right? Yes, I thought so. You must forgive me. I never had a chance to properly thank you. Allow me to offer my thanks on behalf of the entire crew. You're welcome. I was really just doing my job, though. Still, it is kind of funny, though. Taking a trip on the same airship I once helped to rescue. Repairing the damage those thugs did took some time, but the lens is good as new now. I'm sure she's doing her best with you on board. Looks like she heard us talking. With conditions like today's, we should arrive in Rouen in no time. Please enjoy the rest of your journey. Let us know if you need anything. I will. Thanks, sir. Altitude OK, setting throttle at 60%, maintaining current heading until we cross the Robine River. Maintain altitude, keep throttle at 60%, maintain heading until we reach the Robine River. Man, just where I thought we would get to rest in For a bit, it's straight off to Zeiss. If that non-aggressive pact with the Empire happens, our trade in orbits is going to explode after all. The plan is to get to Zeiss now and secure some product in advance. This is the cargo room. Ain't no place for passengers. Watch that you don't hit your head wandering around. To the right, you can see Area Lake. Regrettably, it is cloudy at the moment, but you should be able to see the outline of the lake. I have finished my two ties at Grandsell Cathedral, and I'm on my way home to Lewes. I must confess, though, all the time I've been away, I've been so worried I thought I would go crazy. The ship isn't even going the right way. I jumped on without thinking about it. Did Sunday school end safely at least? Oh dear, oh dear. Sometimes, he says, sometimes my foot. You've only just managed to find a job. I hear the casino in ruins finally finished its renovations. I left Grandsell as soon as I heard. Sometimes you just need to kick back and chill out, you know? This guy. Oh, no way. I absolutely must make this next deal happen. I should look over the local foodstuffs again. That's a good idea. I should return to my roots and do some plain old investigating. Ruin is in the middle of an election right now. The candidates, I believe, are the harbor manager and the owner of a local hotel. I wonder which will win. Incredible. Liberal never ceases to amaze me. Back home in Kelvar, airships are still very rare. I was kind of shocked when I found out normal citizens use them so casually like this. Estelle, all done with your walk? We still have a bit of time before we land. Okay. I'm gonna walk around a bit more then. Okay. Then this is my second time riding a passenger liner. The first time I rode one, we got attacked by bandits. But please let nothing happen this time, almighty ideas. So next up is Ruan. Speaking of Ruan, the whole thing with Mayor Dalmor being arrested was a real shocker. Seems like the whole town's still in an uproar over it, but that's not too surprising. Such a pity. Thanks to the clouds, you can't even see the Sappho Tower from here. I'm a researcher with a high-scoring museum. You know the towers, right? I'm here to inspect those. After Her Majesty's birthday celebrations, there were sightings of odd phenomena around the tetracyclic towers. A little late, but better to investigate now than never, right? This is so cool. Look, that tree is so tiny. Do not get too close to the edge. What will happen if you fall? You'll make a splatter on the floor is what you'll do. Is there somebody we haven't talked to? Is there something specific? Okay, there we go. Thank you for flying with us today. We will be arriving in Ruin shortly. Please be aware that there may be turbulence while landing, so we ask that all passengers take their seats. Oops, I'd better get to my seat. Hey, welcome back. boy, but I'm glad you guys are here. Karna's been away, so the board's covered with jobs. You guys have your work cut out for you. Geared up and ready to go, I hope. Sending us out already. I think I can guess the reason for his eagerness. So, Taskmaster, I take it you have some urgent jobs for us. Surprisingly not, actually. We are snowed under with work in general, but none of it is particularly urgent. I mean, the election's being held under the eyes of the military anyway. The town's so busy boiling over from the election that the tourists have stayed away a bit. The election has gotten that hot. Who is running? We haven't heard. Mr. Norman, who is a proponent of the tourism industry, and Mr. Portos, who wants to try and revive the harbors and shipping business. Remember, this is a big deal. The mayor of Rouen is also the governor of the entire region. People in Manoria and elsewhere are voting too. It's been a real media circus. This election is basically going to decide the future of Rouen. It's exciting. I get it now. That is big. Well, given that I'm underage and not a citizen of Rouen, I guess I can't vote. Got to admit, though, since I basically helped cause this, I'm sort of curious to see where it goes. Oh, then read the coverage from the Liberal News. Their investigative articles are excellent. Investigation. Wait, that reminds me. There's actually a job I'd like you to focus on. It is not urgent, but it's something that needs looking into. Oh, what's up? Well, how do I put this? It's hard to explain. Maybe I shouldn't have. Sean, unsure. Hold the presses, I think we're witnessing a miracle. Usually you'll have to be piled to work on a placer till they sink into the ground from the weight of it all. Scare, I'm not that bad, come on. Well, alright, here it is. I want you to investigate ghost sightings. See, I knew you were going to look at me like that. This is why I didn't want to bring it up. No, sorry, it's just a bit of a surprise is all. So, what exactly do you mean by ghost sightings? Okay, so, it began about 2 weeks ago. We've been receiving reports that people have been seeing a white shadow at night. And not just in the city of Rouen, mind you. Reports have come in from all across the province. They saw a white shadow at night. Wait. You mean... So that's why you called it a ghost then. If it was just a prank or something, you wouldn't be hearing about it province-wide. Exactly. I would have dismissed one sighting, but with all the reports we've gotten, while you're traveling around working on the other jobs, do you think you could follow up on a few of the reports? Well, you see, it would be irresponsible of us to take on such a job with so much else going on. Yeah, that's it. Estelle, are you... What? No, not at all. You think Estelle, the coup breaker, hero liberal, would be afraid of ghosts? No way, no how, no... Sorry, I am afraid of ghosts. A little. More than a little from the looks of it. Well, don't worry, nobody's been hurt or anything, and it isn't urgent. We'll just pretend this conversation didn't. John, wait. Estelle, don't you think we should take this job? Don't you worry, your big sister will make it all better. Besides, investigating this could prove useful to our, actual mission. Remember, Estelle, our true purpose is to investigate the movements of the society throughout Liberal. And that involves keeping an eye out for anything even remotely suspicious. Sounds a little bit like a ghost hunt to me, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, when you put it like that, it makes sense. Sorry, Scare, I was being childish. John, we'll investigate those sightings and get to the bottom of them, I promise. Glad to hear it. Anyway, I've got 3 sightings in particular that I think they're key into. The first one is a report from a guard at Air Legend. Apparently, he saw something during a night patrol that spooked the heck out of him. Okay, not scared, not scared. The second one I know of was a sighting by a member of the Ravens. The Ravens, that's the local docs gang, right? Hopefully we can get them to cooperate. I don't think that'll actually be as big a problem as you think. They seemed kind of different during the tournament in Grand South, you know? Really, you'll have to fill me in on the way. Well, sounds like you'll make it work. Anyway, the last report is from one of the children at the Mercia orphanage. Wait, one of the orphanage kids? Yes, Matron Teresa contacted us on her behalf. Oh, right, guess you wouldn't know. Reconstruction of the orphanage finished not too long ago. According to Matron Teresa, it's more or less exactly as it once was. It is. That's a relief. I wanted to go say hi to Matron Teresa and the kids anyway. I'll ask about the thingy sighting when I go congratulate them over the new orphanage building. And that's it. Remember though, this really isn't urgent, so you can put it off for a bit if something else comes up. The rest of the jobs are on the board, so make sure to check it. Once you've heard what all three witnesses have to say, come back here. We can go over all the testimonies and take a stab at figuring this mess out. Understood. The Ravens hang out right here in the city and the warehouse district. We might check with them first. Well then, let's stop by the warehouse district before we leave town. That's across the bridge, I believe. Looking for someone to help me complete a list of ingredients found in the Ruan region. Easy, fun job to do in your spare time. Interested persons are to come to Main Oria Village. A representative of our firm will wait on the second floor of the White Magnolia. Prior experience not required. This is a job to take a photograph at the Stafford Tower. Necessary equipment will be provided. Details for this job will be provided by a research staff member. Is staying at the Hotel Launch Room 101. A dangerous monster, Mercury Vipper, has been sighted along the Eastern Forest Road. Racers affiliated with this branch are asked to respond immediately to this threat. Items of note: monster specializes in poison attacks. Respond to monster equipped with anti-venom gear. A dangerous monster, Cobalt Saber, has been sighted in the Gold Seaside Way. Racers affiliated with this branch are asked to respond immediately to this threat. Items of note: monster has extremely high physical defense. Be prepared for offensive works. Okie dokie. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't know. We're doing something. We are doing something. Can we not see a more zoomed in map? Okay. Okay, we've got that one. We do not have this one. A cocktail with a lip-tinting hint of Azalea. There you go.